Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. All right, still looking for Bitcoin to retrace that vector that we left behind. So from 50% to 50% basically is the move I'm looking for. I'm going to grab some lunch and then I'll be back within the hour. To make sure we were set up. What's going on, Initial? What's good, Liquid? Appreciate that, Doge. Yeah, hold it down. I'll be back.
Checked all the wires, man. I don't know, those things still not lighting up. I have no idea. I think it's has to do with the software.
Dbloc, you around?
Yo, what's up?
Does anyone know what this Tether gold is? Is this for real? Is it like one-on-one on gold or something like that, or what?
What's it called?
Tether gold?
Tether
XAU.
gold? I don't know.
It has been around since 2020. Never seen this before.
Yeah, it says it's backed by physical gold, but I mean, who knows if that's true?
Yeah, true, but
Market cap 650 million. Chill guys at 570 million. Goat.
yeah.
This goat token, it's another AI meme coin. It's at 900 million. So funny if you think about it.
Yeah, well, they're printing the Tether, so if they're gonna also push this, then I don't know, man.
There's already paper gold, right? Like ETF, and you can buy virtual gold that's also said to be
Yeah,
backed by gold. So I don't know
sure.
what. Maybe it's just easier to swap if you have Tether or crypto, but I don't know who would use that. Probably just traders.
Gold is backed by gold.
Tether gold.
Well, what does I never have seen it before. Since it has been around since 2020. It popped up in the what is it, top 5 or top 10 uh, top losers of today from the 24 hours. I thought, like, what the heck is this? You know? I think I remember it. In what exchanges does this have? Hmm. Okay.
Now what? Yeah, okay, you press TP, you got some money. Now what?
Did you take the shot on ETH?
That's between me and my computer. Yeah.
I took a small scalp short on Bitcoin here.
If it's the most bullish, like it's probably a bad move doing that anyway.
Yeah.
I don't like the
Jasmine,
1 hour candle.
Jasmine spiking up.
What of ETH?
Doge is stuck and well.
This 1 hour candle on the BTC run into the trend line, and this candle formation I don't like, man.
Keep half on Jasmine. And Doge 40 cent, I mean, we've been used to it pumping so much. It's just normal. It doesn't do much now.
Yeah, I wanted to exit some more Doge. I was waiting for like one more leg up, but it didn't follow through. I was waiting for the 618, to be honest.
Two.
That's
Wait,
like
spot, but
40.
not on leverage.
Sorry?
I'll wait on spot, but not on leverage on Doge.
Oh yeah, I want to move some bags, you know. Too much in Doge at the moment. I want to stack up some GRT, IMX, and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it didn't make much sense. We moved to what? 40. What was this range top? 48 cents. I thought like if we can go to 55 cents. So my orders got missed.
What up, everybody?
Hello.
What's up, man?
What up, man?
How you doing?
Nothing, man. I just TP'd on that peanut trade that I put out yesterday. Just took out half the position and moved my stop 10%, 100%er so far.
Nice.
Rejected that VWAP. I was gonna short it, but I'm not trying to mess around right now with shorting stuff.
Definitely not doing, man. The market still has to decide which way we're gonna move. We don't have a clear signal yet.
Up there. What's Uniswap doing up there? Let's go. Just a little bit of sideways upward on Bitcoin, and these alts are, well, some of them are like booming. 30% up in 24 hours. I mean, that's quicker up than it went down. Yeah.
On which one?
Oh no, there's well, I was looking at Uniswap, ENS. I'm just looking at the most green stuff in my watch list.
Ah,
Tensor.
okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's
ENA
nothing good
moved on.
anyway, so actually there is.
I
Algo
like
is
of-
down 0.4%. I'll go ahead a double top at 32 cents.
This is something what I was trying to explain yesterday. Most of the coins will move to the March highs and then or they break through or they will consolidate around that. They are all trying to peak back to the March highs.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. The swing point.
So I was scanning like trying to swing some cash. Okay, which coin didn't move there yet? Okay, let me go to the rest and stack up something and then let's see if that will work out. Nice. Ethereum pushing again. I think someone's gonna smash his keyboard soon.
No, no, no. No, no, I'm also holding long on ETH on. I'm long on inverse perpetual from 2200, and yeah, I mean, I figured let's try a few stuff. It didn't work. There's a double top here. Yeah, it's about to be stopped out here. Yeah. All good, but yeah, no, I'm holding. I'm also I'm schlong. The bigger picture, the bigger picture on ETH is it needs to go up. It's just that today it's really performing better than Bitcoin. So if I mean, I hope that continues, even though I don't want it to continue, even though I'm holding long on it. Well, never mind. It's a bit complex, but I don't like
You guys
seeing
watching that?
So you
seeing
You
ETH
guys
continue.
watching
you
that?
wanted to dip?
You guys
my
watching that
pockets
BTC dominance die?
Yes, but you know how this
Oh,
ends.
shit. I gotta go, guys.
Ew, cheers.
So you're hoping for a short-term pullback on ETH, but long-term you're still bullish.
Is Joel here, the German guy?
I'm here, yeah.
You got your own project, right?
Up, man. No.
Can you... Oh damn! I'm looking for someone who has dealt with listings before, man.
Wait, you sound very Dutch.
There's,
You are searching for this Doge project?
Yeah, that's mine. But besides that, I
Oh.
need I'm discussing with Maxi right now, but these motherfuckers are asking what 120k to be listed on the platform.
Oh yeah, that's they usually want money, yeah. That's how it goes.
Because of the Bowen, they upped the price from 60k to 120k.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So no Maxi listing.
Well, yeah and no. We got approved, so we got one thing behind us. I'm just here to share my story as a CTO, alright? I'm not here to show my coin or nothing. But so we have been discussing this the whole afternoon with Maxi, and they want to give us a special treatment because of the narrative. Only so we bumped down the price from 120 to 80. But yeah, man, the best way is to get auto listed, and that's with a 10 million volume for a week and more than 100k holders.
He's already on Bybit.
Yeah, it's not
anyway.
easy.
What
Oh,
did you
nice
say?
discount.
Your coin, it's already on Bybit. When you type in Dogecast up there, it finds 2 or 3.
Is it the Solana version or the ETH version?
Both? Both are already
Yo.
up there.
Huh?
Both. All of them. All the Dogecast are already listed on Web3 stuff.
If that's true, then I can just because the dude of Maxi, he told me if you're listed on Bitmart, Bybit, Binance, OKX, or some other big exchange.
Well, it's Web3, so it's Bybit Web3. You have everything there. It's the Bybit Web3 DEX.
Oh, it's not listed on the CEX. It's on their DEX.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if somebody wants to buy that. He types Dogecast, he finds it on a centralized exchange already. So
Yeah, but I think Maxi wants you to be listed on the CEX.
yeah.
Because then almost every coin is on the DEX, I guess.
Well, you know, those who are successful on the DEX go to the SEX. It's all about holding 003. But both are linked on Bybit. Like when you search or up there, it shows you everything. So, like if I type chill guy, yeah, it's gonna try to sell me spot and derivatives first, but then you end up with Web3, and in the result, there's like so many things. Trade GPT analysis. 3 bullish indicators, 24-hour change, plus 34%, and indicators are still bullish. But now, so all you have to do is pay Maxi so they list you? Damn, I thought it was a bit harder than that.
It's all about cash, bro.
You said they approved us, but what did they look at the contract? What do they do to approve? If you got money, you can approve anything over there. Huh? Can I make a Zossi coin and approve it on Maxi?
You mentioned also how many holders, but that is also very easy manipulated, man.
Instead of buying one, you buy 10,000 and you make it in 10,000 wallets.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy that they asked that.
It's gonna cost you a lot in fees, though, no? Especially if you're on ETH.
ETH?
Yeah.
What is ETH? Is it still alive?
Yeah, it is, man. Oh, it's waking up nicely. It's I guess it's at 3,650. Going towards 4K. Continuing to push while Bitcoin might be done at around 100K. If this lasts 2 weeks, we kind of know how it ends, and it's already been 1 week, by the way. And 5th of December is not that soon, that late now. Crystal ball. What do you think price of ETH is gonna be on the 5th of December? No answer. It doesn't know. Damn.
I'm still waiting to pull the trigger on swapping some BTC to ETH.
How what kind of a timer horizon? On the bigger time frames, there's plenty of room, but on the smaller ones, yeah, it's a bit late. 3,500 satoshis was a 35,000.
No, no, I'm
been okay, but now we
I-
have
I-
30,000. I guess, yeah. I mean,
I'm playing the bigger time frames, man. I don't deal with 1 hour, 2 hours. I like to look at it, but not that I play them.
even if ETH is a failure and does nothing this bull run, it should be able to retest that 48,000 satoshis eventually. Doesn't mean we're not gonna dump back down below 30,000, but yeah, that sounds reasonable. Right? So, and we are closer to support than to 48,000. So, I guess the bets upward are make more sense than downward.
Yeah. And the weekly candle on the ETH BTC chart, it's wonderful.
Yeah, it touched 2016 levels.
Yeah, but also
That's 8
like
years
there's
ago.
no on the ETH BTC chart, you have a nice doji candle on the bottom.
Yeah, yeah.
And this week we have rallied, so it's like
And
you can get better, I think.
and the level that's reacting there, it's the 2016 bull market top. So not previous bull run, but the one before that.
Yeah.
In 2016, it topped at 34,000 satoshis and then dumped down to.
Oh yeah.
You see,
I
so
see.
so
Yeah.
that was a bit of a resistance, and then when in the 2017 run, yeah, it smashed through it. It came below, above a few times and all, but now, like 8 years later, looks like we're catching support there. Yeah. If it catches support here, all good. If it doesn't, you know, the next level down is 23,000. If that happens while Bitcoin pumps to 150k, Doge, ETH will stay around $3,000. 3-4.
And I hope that will happen. You know, I think ETH will have his time. I think in February.
January, February, yeah.
Yeah.
February.
Typically, when Bitcoin is done pumping, right?
That's what happens. January is low on the BTC pair, and it'll go in February.
It went so low recently because of Bitcoin pumping that I think it's going to have a nice hiccup. How high that hiccup will be, I think, yeah, there's still room to the upside on the pair. It's exactly what we're seeing today. I mean, look, we have Bitcoin 4% up and ETH is 10% up, so dominance probably fell 3%. No, didn't even look, but.
What does Maxi require for leverage? Do you have to pay extra to put it on leverage as well as spot?
I'm not on Maxi, so I
No,
can't tell
normally
you.
not. But it depends. In some countries, you can't trade leverage.
Okay, I just wondered if they had a fee like 120,000 on spot and then another 120,000 for the futures contracts.
Oh, you mean for listing?
Yeah,
I thought you meant trade. I thought you were talking about
I'm
trading.
still on Maxi, but yeah, I was just wondered how they end up choosing whether it goes on the futures or spot. I'll look out for
By the way,
Dogecoin on Maxi if it gets there.
look at
Futures is
the
not
weekly
bullish, in my opinion. The weekly?
on each BTC. 26th of December 2016. It has the same setup almost, man. A bottomed out on the doji, like we had on the previous week. If this happens, then
Which year did you say?
2016, December 26th, 2016.
16.
Yeah.
2016.
I mean, that's just
Yeah, but
textbook,
that's
man.
below. Yeah, but that's below all-time highs, not above. Back then, all-time high was $1,000, right? But yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
It's textbook, bro.
No, we.
Wonderful.
Oh. Well, look at what's coming then. Another 15x up. So 1
I
million.
wasn't in crypto then.
If it does the same thing here, it's the same. That gives you 1,500,000 Bitcoin. For a
Give me
blow.
that.
I'm gonna guess alts would underperform now if Bitcoin did that. Are you starting to flip Nasdaq if you do that? You're not just flipping gold. You're starting to flip bonds. I don't know. You're starting to flip currencies.
I want to see Peter Schiff's face then. Anyone holding some MOG?
No, but I think it's a good coin.
How about mental? No,
Are you
nobody
holding it?
mentions mental.
I was. When it broke all-time high, and then on the pullback, I moved out. I don't know if I should buy back in or not. I don't know. If ETH will take until February
hard to
to
tell.
move. Yeah. I mean, I already can use it cash to move in other coins because MOG will wait until ETH will move, I think, because MOG is on ETH. But how can a coin wait
Yeah,
2 months?
probably.
Never. No. It will move independently, but it's not doing anything. And I know these YouTubers will shilling this massively.
You know how it is. The attention shifts so fast. Like it was everywhere for a while, but now I don't really see it much.
MOG and Super are the most shilled by the larger YouTubers. Let's not talk about XRP because the army is massive. It has the biggest army, but
Everyone loves the XRP army. Man,
you know what?
so funny.
To be honest, I started in 2017 in crypto because of my manager. He was trying to explain me how ETH works, and then I started Googling, and the first thing that caught my attention was XRP is going to work with the banks. Oh, okay. So I
Yeah,
started immediately
that's
buying
the whole
XRP.
thesis.
That's how I moved in.
Yeah, a
Oh.
lot of people start with XRP because that was the whole thing, you know. The day everyone was saying XRP will replace the banking system and all this stuff.
And it was for 8-year loans, stable coin.
Yeah, it would pump and then just give back all the retrace the whole pump.
I need to say I really caught this pump. I wasn't holding anything of XRP.
Why did they?
I think I moved in when it break above the 60 cents levels. I thought like, okay, it is going to launch now, so yeah, it was slightly above 60.
It was a year and a half ago or so when it hit that dollar and dumped very hard. I was riding it and then I got wrecked.
Oh man, we all have these days, bro.
Oh yeah, I've had many of them and good ones. I'm not. I just remember how hard it dumped at $1. It hit that and then it just crash. It was so quick.
Oh, bro, I have been holding to my XRP since I bought at 13 cents in 2017. It was my first crypto. And then it pumped. China pumped. I think the exchanges manipulated the volume and pumped the price much higher. I can really remember that these days. And then it went to $3. We said like, no, it's going to 5. It's going to 10. And we keep holding it. And then the bear market hit. And then I thought like, what the fuck? Why we didn't sell, bro? And then diving into crypto, how does trading work? Why did the price go up and stuff like that?
It's so hard to sell. That's the only thing when you're on a run to take the profit. That's the hard bit. But then the circulating supply was smaller as well. Yeah. Yeah, I started looking at crypto around 2017. Ripple was very popular.
Yeah.
I used to watch all the XRP videos. That Moon Lambo guy, he's funny. Yeah, so many hours of watching XRP videos, days.
Who's Moon Lambo?
He was doing XRP videos every single week. You can look him up on YouTube. Moon Lambo, but now I think he calls himself Moon Family Sedan as a joke. He just did lots of news reviews. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Moon Lambo XRP. Yeah, it's
He's hardcore XRP holder.
why? Doesn't make any sense, man.
Yeah, the whole ISO 2022 banking revolution. It'll probably happen next year, maybe, but probably not XRP. I mean, XRP struggled when it got a lot of volume at some point as well. I was surprised to see the network wasn't actually as big as I thought. They were quickly trying to pour in more computers to sustain it. So I think some of the hype is probably way overhyped.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. It's way marketed very well, but the reality is I don't know how battle tested it really is. It makes good decks though, like I've got a Solar Dex wallet and stuff. It's a good network. I remember they had the Solargenic thing going, and then they had all these airdrops for that, and then what was there was another coin, Core Coin, came out of that as well. Yeah, Just people love it. There's probably just so much alternatives and competition now. It's a bit hard to cut through.
Yeah. Which coin name was it? Was it in 2020 or 2017? It branded itself as the fastest network, fastest transactions and stuff like that. It was popular for very short time, and then poof, it disappeared. Like, I can't even recall the name anymore.
One of the 100,000 cryptos.
Yeah.
I was so confused in 2017 because there was still discussion whether Bitcoin would even survive. I ended up buying some domain names, kept them for about 4 years, and then deleted them all. And 3 months later, saw them on auction for like 60,000 US. So I was like, whoops, I just forgot about it all. I actually deleted them. Oh, well.
ETH is going, by the way, very nice.
Everyone's could be it's year next year. Could be a big year for ETH. I mean, yeah, it could double from here easily, right?
Yeah. I was asking Dbloc a few times, but every time we forgot to check the ETH Sol, man. I have so much Sol compared to ETH in my portfolio, and I need to move that, man.
Yeah, it just
ETH
depends
Sol.
when that Ethereum. I haven't seen the Ethereum upgrade roadmap lately. Whether they're going to reduce the transaction fees at some point, that could take a big dent out of Solana.
That will also probably around February. They always delay these stuff on their side. I remember lately watching a podcast, and these guys mentioned like, okay, this will be delayed again to February or next year.
Well, there you go. I thought that was due this year. I haven't followed it recently, but that's going to surely be huge. If people can get ERC20 on cheap transaction fees, that's going to cause a frenzy.
Sol ETH. Ooh. Dodi candle on the top of Sol ETH with a TD9. This might be a trend reversal for ETH Sol, but I'm not sure.
Oh, start trading ETH Sol pair.
Yeah.
Could be a profitable game. Cut straight to the chase and trade that pair. Sol goes down to $11 and Ethereum up to 20,000.
Let's not hope that, because I have 2 less ETH at the moment.
Yeah, I'm already wanting to FOMO into ETH. Just let's just stop this.
I was attempting to buy one of these coins on base chain. It was do not FOMO or something like that. Let me check. Just for the memes, because of the name, you know.
Do not FOMO. I am not going to buy it. I'm not
Yeah.
going to buy it.
Yeah, really. It has a cat, just a logo with "Do not FOMO," and it pumped hard on the launch, of course, and now it's like in consolidation on the bottoms, like every other meme.
Oh, okay. ENS is flying. That thing just shot up a lot. Wow.
Yeah.
I was gonna get in it yesterday. I'm like, I already had a nice pump. It just shot up another, what, 30-something% today.
You got your pulse chain ENS, Woony?
Huh? ENF?
You have your pulse chain ENS?
No.
Your
Okay.
PNS?
PNS. PMS? I can't believe it just shot up that much again, man. I'm like, wow. I was waiting for it to dip. Oh, that's ENS moves the most when Ethereum moves.
I guess it's all going to be about the Christmas rally soon. Stupid Christmas rallies.
It's really, I don't know. I think the last 2 years we haven't really had much of a Christmas rally. I think it dumped last year.
No.
Didn't do nothing.
No.
We're always waiting for a Christmas rally. We never get one.
I think it did pretty well on the first. So it kept dumping until the first, and then it did all right. I was trading right until the New Year's, and then kept getting wrecked.
All I want is tomorrow wake up and see Doge at $5. And obviously, since ETH is moving, Pep is also moving, maybe. Not much.
ENS is coming out with layer 2 called name chain.
Who's coming out with name chain?
ENS.
Oh, coming out with their own chain. Got you.
Yeah, layer 2 name chain.
Mm.
Reading about, like, wow.
XRP started with their own memes as well, or they are going to launch it.
X Doge.
Yeah. Well, that's the reason for the big pump today. It's moved a lot.
What's going on, crypto people? How we doing? Is it all over?
It's all going to zero, yeah.
I knew I should have shorted.
If Satoshi moves one of his Bitcoin, it is.
Is that Crypto Fly?
Hey, Smiles. How you doing, man? It's my favorite, Smiles.
What's happening, big dog? Mine too.
Fuck all, man. Not enough. I'm just treading water at the moment, bro.
Are you scalping? Are you sitting on
Nah,
some bags?
nah. I'm not in at all. I can't be, man. Other stuff I have to attend to at the moment. I can't be irresponsibly investing and
Man,
making money at the moment,
just
unfortunately.
$20, you know, just $20 to keep you in the
I don't have just $20,
in
bro.
practice.
I got a mortgage. I got a custody
Yeah,
battle. I got legal.
I got a $50 Uber Eats card for you. You hungry?
I might take it. Do they accept that in Australia?
DM me. I got you.
Yeah, I'm kind of laughing, but it's kind of true. But I'll
What's
be
the
good.
weather like, man? It's just starting to get cold here.
It's
Oakland.
beautiful here. It's of course it's warm, man.
Man, I got to come to Australia one of these winters.
I would
January in
love you to come
Australia.
to Australia. I will have a place for you.
Are you in the north of Australia?
Not south.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, north is quite beautiful. Yeah, I'm in the middle, in the south, in the butthole of Australia, right in the bottom middle bit.
How far are you from the south coast?
Right now about 5 miles.
5 miles from the ocean?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're not in the middle of the continent. You're just in the middle of the coastline.
I'm in South Australia, and we are right in the bottom middle of Australia, the Great Australian Bight in Adelaide.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna come out there one of these winters.
Oh,
I got to do you know, what do they call it? Climate tourism, where you move around, go to the warm parts of for half the year. And
there'll
come
be
back.
me and you just doing the same thing if we can. I'll follow you around. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Do you guys have a recreational legal marijuana yet?
No, only in our Australian Capital Territory, in where the government is. But it's decriminalised. It was very lenient where I am, but it got out of control in the 90s, and they kind of reined it in a bit. But they have medical. 1 in 35 Australians have a medical prescription now. So
That's a lot. That's like 3%.
yeah, I know.
That's huge, really.
It is. There's 1 million out of 35 million of us have the prescription.
I mean, I
The
took all
government.
summer off. I took all summer off from trading and pushed hard on the gardens.
Oh, nice. Yeah, well, I'm running an online hydroponic shop at the moment, so I'm actually setting up a vegetable garden in my mum's place. I'm not growing the regulated stuff. I'm going to set up an actual proper vegetable garden with a big, huge bed in the back.
Man, I got 40,000 watt hoods running right now. We got a
Ceramic,
little operation.
ceramic,
No, HPS.
LED, HPS. You should get the
Old
ceramic,
school.
the
Old
new
school
ones.
HPS. You know what? I didn't have to pay. It's not my equipment, so it's not my call.
They're good though. They produce
For
well.
sure. That's the future. Well, it's not even the future. We're here now.
Yeah, my
My
supplier
landlord.
sets up Thailand. I've got their catalog. It shows all the rooms in Thailand. I'm like, oh man. So I don't know if they're cutting back on that at the moment there as well. So.
My landlord has like, 10 or 15 houses he owns, properties, just juggles them around, little slumlord. And one of his properties, I didn't know about it, but it was a little warehouse, and he has renting it to these guys for 10 years. And they just abandoned shop, left everything there. He called me up. Said, can you do anything with this?
You might want to replace those globes, but they're cheap to replace.
Oh man, I don't want. I haven't put in a dime. I mean,
you guys have got it good
it's-
over there, man.
Yeah, it's nice in California. We looked into making it a legal company, but it's just like all the hoops you got to jump through are a little too serious. You need to be running like 300 lights, not 50.
Yeah, right.
I mean, to like really make it worth your while. Otherwise, it's just like you're just shrimp in a nasty market.
Sounds all right.
Hey, it's better than growing tomatoes, I hear.
Price of vegetables these days. You might just grow some veggies. You'll be doing all right.
Man, I've been wanting to grow culinary mushrooms for the longest time, for decades. Set up a little operation, get some products growing, and then hit all the expensive restaurants. Go to San Francisco, LA, try to find like 3 or 4 restaurants in each city where you can just be like drop shipping all your fungi.
Yeah, my friend and I talked about this. Some of them are pretty valuable, actually. Get the right ones, worth a fair bit.
Yo.
Right. It's a wide range,
What kind of mushrooms we talking about?
Edible ones.
Like for a restaurant, you know, nice,
Yeah.
nice restaurant mushrooms.
Truffles?
Maybe try to focus on like
Which one
growing
sell them?
focus on like growing 3 varieties. Set up a little operation.
Do they sell well?
500 square feet, 1,000 square feet, something small. You know, that I would just look to try to get direct relationships with restaurants so that we could kind of, you know, go under the table as much as possible.
Yeah, I hear you. I reckon
Nice.
it's a good idea.
It's
How
better
did
than
you get
growing
into
tomatoes.
mushrooms?
What's that?
How did you get into mushrooms?
Well, I've been growing, farming for, you know, almost 30 years. So
Yeah.
it's been in the periphery for the whole time. You know, we like 15 years ago, a partner and I, we were on the fence. We were about to get, you know, enough gear to really, you know, do a lot of outdoor mushrooms on like wooden logs. You know, I think we were looking at shiitake, maybe just shiitakes at that time.
Sounds interesting.
At the time, we
I
were
heard that you can.
trying to run a sun-dried tomato business. We had like 25 varieties of tomatoes growing on our little farm, and then we were just sun-drying every tomato, just piling up kilos of, you know, tomato jerky, with the idea being that, you know, we could find restaurants, get clients, and start, you know, mailing them 3 kilos a week. And then the tomatoes, you don't waste any. Every tomato gets sold, no, you know, because it's not fresh. So, and the price jumps up after you dried it. So, and then we had a buddy trying to get us into doing mushrooms at the time. So, it's one of those things I'd love to do.
Have you seen
More
those
for a
CO2
hobby.
You seen the CO2 mushroom bags?
No.
Yeah, you hang them from your LEDs. Look it up.
Is that like just something to to fill up space, or is that for
No, you lay them on
mushroom?
top of your belt on your LEDs, and it creates CO2 mushroom bags.
Mushrooms produce CO2, not oxygen.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I use propane to make my CO2.
Yeah, do it properly.
Yeah, you know, it's a big room.
Yeah, burn big jets. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to, but like I said, there's no point here if it's regulated. That's why I'm thinking of just doing the veggie garden, because then a variety of vegetables and keep me entertained. I've got a
Man, if they ever, as soon as they do regulate it, you'll be in, you know, ready to open up shop potentially.
Oh yeah.
The earlier you do it, the better, because you're like ahead of the game, you know.
Yeah. Well, there's certain equipment I'm not allowed to sell. It's prescribed here, so I have to just do what I can at the moment. We had the best laws in the world in the 90s, and it really got out of control. Every house was growing. And then all the street criminals found out about it and started breaking into people's houses, and then they changed all the laws. They cut it back. That's what happened here. It got out of control.
Well, yeah, it's like, you know, this is the result, the aftermath of, like, you know, 70 years of prohibition globally. Or, you know, just 70 years of black market, and now you've got like they're trying to go legal, and it's just that like that gray zone that you got to wade through.
Yeah, I'm not interested in being in the gray zone, so I sort of just dabble around the edges. But it's plenty available. It's everywhere now. Like I said, all the growers are competing against the medical market now. So
Yeah, that's how it is in California. You got the black market versus the legal market, and then the gray market. The gray
I
market,
think
which is just legal
they should just
suppliers
send
that
everyone like
have gray
20
market on the side.
autos. Everyone should get 20 autos in the post, and we'll fix global warming instantly. Just send out 20 autos to everybody in the planet.
Sure, without a doubt.
They'll figure it out eventually. But all this growing tech wouldn't even exist without cannabis. Like, there's no way that people would have gone berserk in LED technology and berserk and all this crazy.
I mean, they would have done it for vegetables also, but it would have gone slower because it doesn't have the profit margin pushing it.
Yeah, but you've got
with
your nutrients company like House and Garden with 40 different targeted products for different days of the week. It's like, come on.
well, that's like all the the growers in the 90s were using all the store-bought fertilizers, and even in the 2000s. But nowadays, all the serious growers are just making their own fertilizers. Nobody's
Yeah,
buying.
I know
shit.
they've all got their own connections. They've all got their own supply of it. They're making it up themselves. Yep.
Well, and they're making like just natural versions of it, with making different kind of teas and stuff, and it's like they're getting better fertilizer, better products for a cheaper cost. It's costing them pennies.
Have you seen those bubble systems where it's just all the roots are in the bubble, constant bubble? They call them current culture or something. Fully synthetic.
I mean, you got aeroponics.
Yeah, they got ones where it's just sitting in bubbles.
It's like a mist.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen bubbles. That's pretty cool though.
Yeah, the pots are like 30% oxygenated, or they're just like full bubbles.
I like dirt. I'm a dirt fan. Dirt all the way.
If you've got the sunlight, yeah.
Well, even indoors, like just a drip system run into all your pots, 3-gallon pots, just something. And then I don't even recycle for my setup. It's not true hydro. It's just flood and drain.
With soil, not even coir or
yeah. No, it's a soilless blend. It's core and a couple other products mixed up. My super soil.
Diatomaceous earth, clay balls.
Yeah, I keep it simple. I use Fox Farm or Happy Frog. Do you have those brands out there?
Nah.
Yeah, they're just like some Humboldt County brands that make great soil. It's just
you'd have some local,
perfectly dialed in.
Yep.
And then I add perlite to lighten it up. I add coca core to lighten it up, and I add earthworm castings, and then some other stuff, diatomaceous earth, and a few other amendments.
Nice.
And then I've got I got a tasty recipe. Took me 20 years to refine it. All store-bought products. I'm not making my own fertilizers yet, but that's coming. That's like the way to go. That's everybody I know that's like a serious grower is making their own fertilizers and reusing their soil every year. They just put different plants on it. After they cut the plants down, they'll grow other stuff in the soil and like chop it into the soil.
It's totally changed because all the substrates, they're building all the substrate up instead of just like clay balls and ditching it. It's different now. It's very smart.
They've advanced a lot over the last 10 years.
Yeah, last time I knew about it was in the 90s. So and I look at it again.
It's like advancing. It's like advancing by going backwards. Like they're going back to finding more like natural indigenous ways to grow it that are better.
Yep.
And cheaper. And bottom line, they're cheaper. These guys are spending big farmers spending hundreds of dollars on their fertilizer budget, whereas I'd be spending 5,000, 6,000.
Yeah, building a proper ecosystem in the
You know,
sub.
I'm buying like 15 products coming from Amsterdam and you know,
Yep.
all top grade organic stuff, but you know, it's going to cost me, you know, like for my little operation, you know, this summer I spent over $2,000 on fertilizers. If I wanted to like make them myself, I could have done it for, you know, $300 or less.
Yeah, but you'll have a few mess ups in the process.
Exactly. I've never done it, so I'm not ready to experiment with it yet.
Are you
But
using
I
Are
need
you
to-
using
I need to
RO
get
water?
on it.
Are you using RO water or
Yeah.
or
Yep.
rainwater?
No, RO water. We got filters. Everything's in line.
Yep.
Yeah, I could send you a picture of the setup these guys left behind.
That's insane.
Man, 10 years they were there and then they just disappeared overnight. They owe my landlord like, you know, 6 or 7 grand still for whatever reason. They just disappeared. Now they weren't growing fully organic. You know, I saw everything they left behind, so I know exactly what they were using. They were just growing just, you know, generic commercial high grade.
Mm.
You know, they had a good recipe, but it's not like boutique. I'm growing boutique quality.
Good man.
Yeah, like, you know.
Not just bulk pump it out, dump it.
Never that. Never that.
Yeah, that's all I do now. Just supply that stuff until I can do something else. But that's what I'm doing.
Well, I took all summer off from trading and watched the markets bleed and then got back in September and I've just been, you know, just doing mostly scalping, just kind of for fun, like, you know, but kind of dialed in the strategy. I'd got it dialed in. Low risk. I dialed all the risk out of it, you know, or as much as I can. But, you know, and instead of 30 or 40 positions, you know, keep it to 10 to 15. You know what I mean? Like, it's just
Yeah,
my
I know what you
nature to
mean.
like, just you and I got like the same, you know, bad trading habits.
Yeah. You know you'll win if you just keep throwing it at it, but depends if you run out before
Well,
that happens.
like I changed my whole I implement stop losses now. So literally nothing gets open without stop losses. So I'm at least, you know,
Yeah.
protecting capital. Yeah, like I shifted to, instead of like trying to, you know, worm my way into making more, I tried to worm my way out of losing more.
Yeah.
And like, you know, it makes all the difference because you just cut your losers, let them go, and then you get better entries way down low instead of riding these bags, you know.
Yeah.
And that way, you know, I got, you know, 10 to 15 positions, like, you know, 3 or 4 of them might get clipped by stopped losses, but it's fine because it rolls in because 2 or 3 of them went bananas. And
Stopping
those
that
2 or
bad
3,
drawdown. Yeah, the drawdown
those
can
2 or
kill
3 that go bananas are, you know, basically covering any losses on any other few from getting stopped out. And yeah, every pullback, just look for, you know, I keep crypto bubbles up on the hour. So I'm seeing like exactly what's dumping right now by the hour. And I'm like, go look at it. If it's a good entry, pop in an entry, put my stop losses in and let it ride.
you. Yeah, I went a good 6 months hardcore trading with no stop losses.
I did that for years. And then,
Yeah.
you know, I just like got cooked too many times where if I just had a stop loss, I would have been fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
He
You
reformed.
know,
You're reformed.
totally. And it's like I'm not going for, you know, like there'd be some weeks where I'd 5x my trading account in 1 week, but then there was other weeks where I'd 5x it the wrong way.
Yeah.
I get, but right now I can 2x my trading account in a week without any like trouble, without any stress. You know, I can sleep on my trades. It's like, you know,
Are you day trading or swing trading?
Mostly day trading, mostly scalping. You know, I got them set up so they could turn
With
into swing trades.
leverage?
Yeah, using leverage.
Yeah, me and Smiley would go nuts on like 40 long leverage positions constantly for a while.
Yeah. With it's the same strategy I have with spot, or what I used to have, which was like, you know, hold 20 to 50 coins, because you don't know which 2 or 3 might do a 100x, you know. But it's the same strategy, but just with scalps. So I'm just like, wait for the market to dump, and then I'll get in 5 or 6 positions. Once they're in the green, wait for another pullback and maybe add 5 or 6 more positions, you know, whatever, kind of seesawing up and down.
You use technical analysis or
Yeah,
any
yeah.
certain strategies or?
No, I use technical analysis. So, you know, whenever Bitcoin's on a pullback like it is right now, you know, I added about a few positions. So I just went through, you know, looked at what was hit the hardest, like algo, and just picked up a little algo position, you know, just for a scalp. So it's like I'll open the position and I'll set the stop loss. You know, I'm using 50x leverage. So if we drop, you know, 0.75%, it closes
Percent.
the third. Yeah, if it drops 0.75% at 50x, that's like, you know, minus 40%. It'll close a third of the position, and then if it keeps dropping where it's minus 60%, it'll close a fatter third, so that I'll be left with like just a quarter of the position, and then that quarter of the position I can ride down, and I can, you know, I can afford to cover it.
Interesting.
Man, 50% for the day. That's crazy. That thing is flying.
And the last 25%, I actually do put a stop loss to close half of that if it goes, you know, deeper. And so I just look at the chart for whichever coin and just look at the, you know, the lines of support and resistance going back in time, and just put my stop losses around those lines. So yeah, like you might open a, you know, a $10 position, and maybe it hits your first stop loss, and now it's a $7 position, and then it rebounds. Or maybe it keeps going down and you get chopped down to a $3 position, but eventually it'll rebound, and that $3 position can cover the losses on your stops. You know, maybe you lost $2 getting stopped out, and you're left with a $3 position, and it finally rebounds. You know, it's just playing volatility and just keeping it kind of algorithmic, no brainer, kind of running it like how a bot would if you programmed a bot to do it. Like I'm running a trading bot, but the bot is me. So I have like 13 positions open right now, and they've all got, 3 or 4 stop losses going down. And in, kind of a bell curve. So the first stop loss, cuts out 30%. The next stop loss cuts out 40%. And then the last stop loss will cut out, 10 or 20%, so I do keep a runner.
So you put all those stop losses in straight away, not just one. That's
Yeah.
good.
No,
That's
as
very
soon
well
as
behaved.
as soon as I open the position, I'm setting the stop losses. I'm just preparing for it to go down, and
Set the percentages,
so
yeah.
the next level up is setting limit orders below all my stop losses, so that
Yep.
if it does go down, it'll stop me out and it'll pick up new limit orders. And I can pre-program the stop loss in the limit orders so that I can kind of, just position all these traps below me, each one, with a risk adjusted stop loss, so that it's like, it can dump on me and I'm not going to get washed out, but I'm constantly getting a chance at picking up a little position at a lower and lower point. So in theory, I'm trying to, dial it in, but it's like the positions, I'm making them slightly larger as it goes down. I've got this on a few positions where it's like I've got limit orders going down, and just in case we get in case Bitcoin dumps back down to 92 right now. If Bitcoin goes back for 92, the alts are going to go straight to the bottom, back to, test their range or whatever. Or we're going up. It's one or the other right here. So yeah, you could have a bot doing it where it's just like automatically got 4 limit orders for every coin in your watch list. And if it drops down, it picks them up and they've got stop losses preset. And then, once it's in profit, at 50x, once I'm up 4 or 5%, my position's up 200%. That's when I'll move the stop losses up and I'll, adjust it so that one stop loss will hit if it drops halfway to my entry, and another stop loss will hit at my entry, and then I'll be left with a runner to deal with going in the negative. But works great, stress free. Stop losses like cut all the stress out straight up. It's just like as soon as you set that stop loss, normally you open a trade and you're like nervous the whole time until it gets in the green. If you set stop losses, 0 nerves.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you just set
Takes
the
all the
trade,
fun
set the
out
stop loss.
of it. What,
I mean,
sleeping?
that's how you
does.
should. That's how you should do it.
It does.
Like
It
you can
takes all
just
the
set
fun,
it,
but
have your
but
stop loss, have your take profit, and then you can walk away. And if it goes through, it goes through. If not, it doesn't.
it takes out all the fun and the excitement, but it boosts the pleasure because you can actually enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about that yesterday. You shouldn't use trading as a way to get your kick. That's not how you make money with
Well,
trading. That's
it's
gambling,
not
man.
advisable. It's not advisable. I wouldn't agree with that whole full throatedly, but like, it's like if that is your kick, I say scratch the itch. Learn how to do it. Develop your skills and become a profitable trader. Kind of like work with, but you need to learn how to do it, responsibly and safely. If you don't, you'll crash and burn real quick, and you'll learn that way.
You do lots of small trades taking profit. You can get your reaction good, so you're able to take it. But it's a different type of trading. It's more of a swing where you're DCAing into your leverage positions. Depends what your strategy is. But
yeah, I call it swing scalping.
Start up as a scalp and end up as a swing.
Yeah, but and even the scalps, like, you know, it's a swing. I'm just swinging shorter time frames. I'm swinging the Bitcoin 30-minute chart. That's what I'm like really trading off of. When the stochastic on the 30-minute chart is low, I'm looking for long entries. When it's high, I'm looking to take profit or tighten up stop losses. And I'm not focusing on any short strategies at the moment, just strictly longs. Just wait for entries. Like I wasn't in any positions for the past week. I was just doing little scalps whenever we would, you know, find a little local bottom, but I was taking profits fast and everything was coming down as soon as I took profits. You know, so for the past week, it was like, you know, kind of trash trading. Now we might be coming off that 91K, might have, you know, formed a little bottom, go back up, test the range, try to hit 99K. That's pretty much where we're heading so far, unless we turn around here and go back for 92. But I'm bullish. I am super bullish, without a doubt. The Thanksgiving is a wild card. I don't know how Thanksgiving's going to affect it. You know, I'm sure we're either going to pop up or rip down one way or the other. Y'all have Thanksgiving in Australia?
Nah, that's purely an American thing. But my auntie's from, well, she grew up in Texas and Dallas and from California, but she was from California. So she always does the Thanksgiving thing. We have like, makes like 10 pies and that. I've done it a few times, but we don't celebrate that here.
And so Thanksgiving here, it coincides with the harvest season. So in Australia, it would be like in what, like June or July, when
Yeah.
pumpkins and squash are ready. Like the end of your farm season is when.
Yeah. But you guys, that's your biggest holiday, isn't it? It's when you actually get time off work. So
I guess you'd be in May, huh? That's when your harvest parties are for farmers, harvest parties and stuff.
I know the farmers have their shows and stuff at the start of spring as well. So they have like fairs and stuff, selling the animals and stuff like that. But I don't know. I'm not a real farmer.
Yeah, that's like, you know, they got the whole Thanksgiving about the, you know, settlers and the Native Americans, but like they have harvest parties like all around the world. It's like kind of a, you know,
correct.
older tradition.
Correct.
It's like
and we are a
tradition.
big agricultural country, but I just don't know all their particular dates. But Thanksgiving in the US is huge. We don't have that. Like that's bigger than your Christmas, really, as far as I know. It's huge.
Almost.
Woohoo! Got a sale. Wonder what I sold. Something.
Yeah, like out of 25 stop losses, 8 of them got hit in the last half hour. So then when the stop losses get hit, I can go through and look what got hit and maybe look for a better entry or just let it roll and just let it keep dumping. So it's like your stop losses getting hit is sort of like a alert for you to go and look at that coin.
I like following the market day as well. Ever since I sort of did that with Dbloc, just looking at the European trading session as it coming out of Asia, and then trying to close it out before the US session. If I was actually not too greedy and closed out regularly like that, it would do quite well. Follow the Asian range, trade the European market, take your profit, go to sleep.
Yeah, so like one of my positions was $3 and it just got stopped out and it was all the way down to 40 cents. And so now it's like, the position's at like minus 130% now at 40 cents. So I added $2 to it. Boom. I just like lowered my entry and now I got to set my stop losses for the new position. That was on PopCat. Sorry, not PopCat, Peanut.
All right, Smiles, I'm going to have some coffee. It's morning time here. It's definitely good to hear from you, man.
Yeah, you too, man. I will catch you one of these other times.
Yeah, I'll try and drop in. I just struggle to look at Bitcoin at this price. It's like,
Yeah, I know that's gonna run some run some chemistry hot. Get that chemistry running hot.
Yep. No, I just
Hey
sold
man,
some.
2025 is a long year. Wait for the next pullback and have some cash on the side.
Yeah, get my ducks in a row.
Just wait for the pullback. Wait for that 3-week long dump, and then just boom. Drop $500 into play.
I'll
And
be
then
back.
just
I will.
I'm telling you, these bull markets,
Once you've learned the
insane
skill,
opportunities.
don't forget the
You
trading
just
skill.
gotta. What's that?
You don't forget this skill. It's something that you learn. You don't lose it.
No, and when you take breaks and when you come back, you're better.
Yeah.
Those breaks help you because it just clears your. And then when you come back, you catch your bad habits quicker because before you weren't catching your bad habits; they were still running the show. When you take a break and then come back, the bad habits creep back in, but you see them, you spot them more clearly. You can,
I gotta
clip
pack
them
some.
out.
I don't know if you've ever heard of Boveda, but it's a Californian product. So I got to pack some of them
Yeah,
this
yeah.
morning.
I know Boveda. We call it
Yeah.
Broveda.
Bro Vader, dude. Yeah, I ship out heaps of them. People love them.
We call it Broveda.
Yeah.
I hate that stuff. I want dry weed.
Really?
Yeah, no, I gotta have that stuff holds the moisture content at about 60%. I like to
62,
keep it at
some of them.
yeah, I like it at like 48, 45 for me to smoke it. For long-term
Okay.
storage, 60 is perfect. But for smoking, it doesn't smoke right if it's above 50. If you
Yeah,
put
they
it in a
have.
pipe, if you put it in a bong, it's gonna be fine. But if you smoke spliffs, you can like tell the difference.
Gotcha. Yeah. That's
That's
one of
like
the things.
they package it in little tiny ones, with a, you know, 4 grams of weed at the dispensary, and as soon as you buy it, you really should just take it out. That was just in there so that it could sit on the shelf for 9 months and be a-okay. But as soon as
Yeah.
you buy it, you can toss that out, leave your jar open overnight, and it'll like crisp up instead of being spongy and rubbery. You
Yeah,
want it, you
no,
know, crispy. You want it to crumble like a cookie, not a brownie.
it's funny though, and they sell like hotcakes, so people buy them like crazy. There's
I mean,
packaging.
they're essential for the industry. People rely on them.
Yep. All right, bro. Catch up with you soon. I'll
Hey,
try and
man.
drop him again. Try and catch you.
Nice, yeah, man. Nice catching you.
Ciao.
Yeah, I got to get off here too. Go get some dinner.
Which one is the best crypto asset? Well, Bitcoin is the best crypto asset. What's the second best? There is no second best. There's no second best crypto asset. There's a crypto asset. It's called Bitcoin, right? Right? There's
That's how that works, huh? I was still almost got into ENS yesterday.
You remember when Dbloc mentioned DNS the first time?
ENS.
Yeah.
I've been training for a long time. Yeah, it moves the most when Ethereum moves.
There was a woman who wanted to buy it at $30. I remember that.
It's past 30 or
Yeah, when we did the diamond top this summer. Yeah, when I got liquidated on well, not liquidated actually, but when I lost the PNL, I bought two thing on that dip, the 5th of August. I bought ETH and ENS. It's up 50%. What? Oh, that's impressive. Another winning lottery ticket.
It is pushing, baby. based AI and Pepe coin. Those are things are pumping too. A couple of Dbloc's favorites.
ENS resistance, actually, yeah, it's from 2022. Yeah.
Yeah, they really don't have much after this one. 30.
Well, yeah, I was
Oh,
looking
there's
on
not.
Binance, and maybe there's another older chart than Binance before USDT. ENS USD.
Not really, because it goes what from like 30 to all the way up straight up to 80, doesn't it? The
Well,
all-time high, I
you
think, is
know,
80.
no, 120.
Or was it 120? Wow.
Yeah, when this coin got released, it got released at $44. So you know, people who did
Oh,
the release are stuck from there. So it could be pretty
oh.
hard to reach that. Actually, there's no like huge wick. You know, typically when a coin gets released, you get one huge candle. But this one, it's only 3x upward inside the candle. Coin gets released, it bumps to 120, finds resistance, dumps back down the same day. Has issue at $80. Yeah. 120, 80, but I think the biggest problem is gonna be a 40. Well, 37 to 40, no, that area. Especially because of Nagul. Well, I'll just stream, I guess. Especially because of Nangular. Now, if this continues, I mean, it will. Maybe not today, but like right now, it would be at 39. Ooh, yeah. Dear Eve, our friend Bitcoin was able to do 30% better than his previous all-time high. Your previous all-time high is like what, 4,000 or something like that? You've been lagging a lot. You've been staying behind, hidden, and all. Why do you try to wake up today? Like, oh, can you stay low for when Bitcoin is done pumping? Because the plan is to move Bitcoin into ETH. People are front running that move. We need
Yeah.
like a double bottom on the pair. We need well, okay, there was something down there, but something
What's the
stronger.
all-time high for ETH? What is that? 4,800?
Yes.
That's
No.
not bad.
Yes. I forgot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
48. Right?
Yeah, 4,800. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. I mean, the 1 hour still looks bullish on ETH. The 4 hours extremely bullish. Oh no. The 4 hour will soon hit TP on the supply band. And it can go parabolic after that if you want. No?
Yeah, it can.
Okay.
It will do you a favor, I think, on your long.
Not really.
Hmm.
I don't have a TP, so if it goes
Okay.
parabolically up, it will then parabolically come down. So I'd rather have it, slowly create. Well, respect the levels, right? Like
Yeah.
3,600. Next one is like 4. Actually, no, it's not 4. 3,800. Then 4. that ENS? Oh, by Binance.
OP has started to move. 11% up. Wow.
Ethereum layer 2, so yeah, OP. Arbitrum should be doing all right too. What's I think this is doing all right.
Yeah, Arbitrum is also moving. Very nice.
Yeah, everything is if related should be moving. Yeah.
Those are the layer 2s, right?
Yeah. Someone said earlier, if fees and all, but we don't care about if fees because of there's already stuff that make ETH cheap. If you swap an Arbitrum, it's pretty cheap.
Yeah,
Um,
optimism.
Does anyone has any information about Loop Ring? I mean, about the coin itself. Is it still legit or is it dead at that project?
Oh no, I haven't heard anybody mention Loopring in a while. That's wow.
Yeah, it left off of a very nice accumulation zone a few days ago, a few weeks ago even. Yeah, beginning of November. And wonder if this is like a dead
What's the
horse or
ticker
not.
for Loopring? Loopring LP. What's the ticker
LR
for Loopring?
LRC.
LRC. LRC. Okay.
About a very small amount. Just wonder if I should take the profit and move away
It's doing
from it.
nothing bad for the last week. It's up good, up 50% also.
But yeah, I'm just worried about if this is a dead horse or not, You have many of the coins that, yeah, they will move, but if the project is still alive or not, no idea. By the time I look less and less by time to the projects anymore. Don't want to spend too much time.
Loopring is in Ethereum layer 2, correct? I'll probably catch some heat. Oh, missed that one. Getting ready for gaming. I think gaming's starting to heat up.
Yeah. That's why I was buying some IMX GRT stuff. Wish I got some Sandbox, but it's not in my portfolio.
I have never traded Sandbox. Sandbox or Decentraland, two metaverse tokens. Ferocity was doing pretty good the last few days too. I noticed that thing was pumping. God, they used to be one of my favorite tokens. So they came out and released all those 100 billion tokens.
That's all, man. I thought I put more in ENS and ETH. Oh boy, I was really broke. I have a Binance account I didn't connect since 5th of August, basically. I do remember buying some stuff on spot on Binance, but it really wasn't a lot. No, with ENS pumping 50%, I figured let's go have a look, but it's not really worth the the effort. Well, I mean, it's not nothing, but oh, damn. But a 2x is nice. It's a 2x, yeah.
Yeah.
I bought
Nice
17.
to find some old bags back.
17, I bought. There's some BNB here. .9 XRP. That's some dust.
How dare you? You are. I thought you are a Bitcoin maximalist.
I am, but I got pissed with Binance and there's nothing there. They keep asking me for proof of address. I gave it, but 6 months later they asked again. I gave it, they asked again. In the end, I got fed up. But hey, it's not asking me for anything right now. I'm logged in. What? It says I'm unverified. Ah. Problems start now. Unverified. Well, let's click. Why would I be unverified?
On which platform do you long and short? Since we are on the Europe, both on the Europe side.
Bybit.
How? Bybit rejects me because I'm a Dutch citizen.
I have double citizenship, so I used another one.
I'm by the way a Turkish background. I was thinking about to open a Binance account on my
Yeah, there you
other
go.
citizens. Yeah.
There you go. Problem solved.
Yeah, but then still, I don't know how the tax stuff will work then and stuff like that. Do I have to pay tax on the Turkish side or the Dutch government?
Well, you're gonna to off ramp. You're gonna pull it back to your typical German exchange anyway. So
True.
you try like if you move USDT, trade there, and move back USDT, then it'll be like a profit. You're supposed to pay taxes in the country where you reside. So if you spend more than 6 months in Germany, you pay in Germany. So
yeah.
So the exchange can be abroad. They can't really ban you from trading abroad. But you gotta pay your taxes where you live.
You know what? I'm going to do that this week. Probably this weekend. Open a new Binance account.
And now it says verified plus. All right. That was a false alarm.
Which one? That you are verified or not verified?
Well, you know, on Binance, when you look at on the top right at your account,
Yeah.
it says, yeah, it was saying unverified, but now that I clicked on it, it says verified. So it took a bit of time to update.
You can also just use a non-KYC exchange like Blowfin or Weeks.
Yeah, but I'm okay KYCing me. Like, there's nothing to hide. So I don't know, it's a bit shady. Those non-KYC exchanges. No, like why they forced KYC, but you still have non-KYC exchanges. And
You will find
if you
out
have problems with their citizenship.
Yeah,
but, yeah, it can be useful.
Yeah, of course, there's a risk. Yeah, there's a risk, of course. Yeah, I know.
I will still prefer.
Actually,
then, I
no.
mean,
It's not more risky than any other exchange. You know, an exchange is an exchange. It's not because they allow non-KYC that they are more that there's more chance it goes bankrupt or anything. I think it doesn't really matter. I think the bigger it is, the more chance it goes down. No, I don't know. Well, they say too big to fail at one point.
One thing is for sure, not your keys, not your coins.
But I'd be okay trading
yeah,
on any
if
exchange.
you're, I
It
mean,
doesn't
if you're
matter
trading,
KYC, non-KYC.
if you're trading leverage futures, then yeah, it's not your coins anyway.
But
Yeah,
You're not
true.
trading real coins.
on Bybit you can trade non-KYC, but you're gonna have a limit of like, and it's smaller. It's like $100 or something like that. So you won't be able to trade a lot. Same on Binance. I think you can trade without verifying, but you're gonna be limited. Yeah.
Huh? My pocket's coming back down. That's not nice.
I'm really disappointed with this Binance stuff.
Yeah. What was the very, very first wallets that we used for XRP? Even before Binance. I think I still have some XRP over there, but I can't recall the name. It's I miss Bittrex a lot. I was trading a lot over there. I don't know if you know Bittrex, but
Don't you have a German exchange you could go to that offers leverage? Because in France they banned Bybit, but it's because you know they were not complying with. I guess they were not. I don't know exactly, but they were not probably not complying with the government. They were not like giving out info. You know, a bit like what's happened with Twitter in Brazil. It's a bit the same stuff, or with Discord in Turkey. They're like leaving the countries that force them to give out info about their customers.
I still have possibilities. Some exchanges, yeah. I think Deribit is a Dutch exchange. I can long short there. It
You
has
need to go
been
to the SEC, you know, the German SEC's website, and there you'll have a list of approved platforms.
yeah, Famex is
He's from
also
Netherlands,
available.
though.
Netherlands, yes.
Because you know,
But
in France they banned Bybit, but they didn't ban Maxi yet, but they will too, for example. So it's probably the same in Germany. If your exchange doesn't work anymore, you gotta choose one that's approved, so you don't have the same problem in a year or in 6 months or whenever they ban the next one. Yeah.
I have on all exchanges I have an account, but
No.
Famex still works. Not
Worst
sure.
case, you know, worst
Mm.
case, there's Web3,
Yeah.
like in Tentex or well, there's plenty of derivative Web3 apps. I tried them. It's a bit odd because it's slow. Like when you click buy, it takes like well, you gotta click buy in on the interface, then you gotta approve on your wallet, then the transaction has to go through. This that. I mean, it takes a while before you're actually in position compared to a centralized exchange. It's very slow, but it works. Like right now, I'm holding 3x long on power. Same stuff since 5th of August. It's been like 6 months. On
wow.
Intentex with my Web3 wallet.
Oh, is that not a very old coin? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It went to like 120.
Oh,
Had
wow.
an amazing run. Went straight for all-time highs.
I remember that trading as well back in the days. Power.
Yeah, I'm long from 25 cent on that thing, and oh, it dumped down to 14. My liquidation was 8. Could have happened, but it didn't. And now we're at 33, and we spec to 40. Yeah, there's gonna be resistance at 40.
Was this like a lucky pick, random pick, or you really set this up to trade? You know,
I'm like
I
an
don't.
engineer, so when I saw power, I was like, well, yeah, that makes sense. This was before the energy crisis. Like I bought before the energy crisis. I was actually looking for energy stocks, and yeah, energy betting on energy made sense to me because it's becoming scarce in Europe. So I bought some French energy stocks and also this coin,
Okay,
which
nice.
and it had a nice bear market. It didn't like drop 90. Like this dropped less than Cardano did in the end. It did like 4x down. It went from 80 cent to 20 cents, something like that, if I remember right. So it didn't do 95 or 99% down like Solana or like most alts. I mean, even AVAX didn't dump as much as Solana. So yeah, because it's old, I guess it didn't dump as much as the others. So it
Yeah.
also didn't give you an amazing entry, but you could, you could. I mean, if you DCA a bit, your average is going to be around 25 cent on this, maybe a bit lower even. It's at 33 right now, so it really hasn't done much. It's also the end of almost 10-year long symmetrical triangle, so we'll know the answer by June 2025. You either break upward, you either break downward. I guess you can just go sideways also around 30 cent, but eventually it's gonna decide. They came up with news. That's what spiked it to 120. There was some news about. There was some news from the team. It meant that the project was not dead, I guess. So people FOMO'd, and that ended up in almost a new all-time high, and then straight back down. It took a few months to go back down, of course.
Yeah,
But
that's only good.
it's old stuff, power.
Oh, Komodo was also one of the plays back in the days. Oh man.
It's about energy transport and decentralized grids, or something like that.
Oh man.
When you
probably
read the
back.
white paper, you always want to buy the thing anyway. So,
Yeah.
well, except for memes, where you don't. Well, it's a meme. You don't need to read the white paper anyway.
I'm going through the list and see what else I was playing back in the days. You throw me really back to 2017 and the first bumps. I was taking Pivx. I was a privacy coin. I was taking it so I
Never
can
heard of it.
buy free coffee daily, Now look who's back in silence. Someone is charging.
I always have an eye on the chart, so. Oh, it's snowing in Aspen.
I don't want to see them in the Netherlands, man. The traffic will be a drama over here. These Dutch people can't drive cars.
You guys are used compared to France. Like it snows every year in winter, no?
No.
No.
No. For the past 3 years, we didn't have any snow, man. It's like, I think for 3 or 4 years in a row, we didn't have snow. But last year there was a bit. And this year we had some wet snow, or how do you call it? It was gone in a few hours.
Damn, I forgot to watch Bitcoin. What's BTC doing here? Ah, we're back below golden, but... You know, that CME gap at 77, there's gonna be so much confluence there. It'll be but before, because you'll end up with a crab, a bullish crab down there. Yeah. It's a high probability buy if it happens, but the probability of it happening, that's another matter. But if it happens, the probability of it bouncing seems pretty high, because it's on SR at 74, or right, you're a bit above it, whatever. It's a harmonic pattern, it's a CME gap, there's the uptrend from since 15k. What else? Actually, no, the uptrend since 15k would... Right, yeah, it's gonna line up with CME. Yeah, it's gonna line up. But it depends when we close that gap, right? Well, we can even know when. Well, that's the beauty of TA. Oh, no, seriously? 5th of January 2025? I'm wrong by about 1 month then. That could be it, yeah. Alright, screw 5th of December. It's 5th of January. That's the liquidation time.
I was listening to you guys. You mentioned that there's one more gap beside the 77k, 78k.
Yeah, you can look it up on CME chart. There's plenty gaps we left on the way up. Not plenty, but there's a few.
No, I
There
mean,
was one. There was one we thought. I mean, I thought it wouldn't close before the bear market, but in the end, we did close it.
oh, okay.
The dump to 38k. That's an example where a gap play would have worked pretty good. Last year in
No,
December.
I mean around the 80s or something. You was talking
No,
about today.
Well, on a daily time frame, no, there's no huge gap.
No, okay.
No.
I really think we're gonna leave this behind, but it's always on the play, of course. But
Well, we already left it behind. The question is for how long. It's really for how long.
And the new daily candle
We
is in.
left it behind by a lot.
Yeah.
By 30%, 25%, 23%.
And we started dumping on a new day.
There's a gap at there's a little very tiny gap at 93.5 because but it's a weekly gap, not a weekend gap. Yeah, on Wednesday 27th, Wednesday 27th, during the half hour there, it gapped up. That's actually there's two. Wait, you also have one at 93. So between 93 190 and 93 300, there's a gap there, $100 gap. That was also on Wednesday. Maybe there was a contract switch end of November or something going on CME, no? Because it's a bit odd to have gaps at 5 a.m. Why not, I guess. It's a bit odd, yeah. And the other one is 93.5 to 93.7. CME prices, so you gotta subtract 500 for our prices. But you know, the nice gaps is when there's nothing on the left. Like, there's a difference between price moving up, having never traded at a level, then price having traded at that level and leaving a gap when it's breaking out at that level. Like this 78 to 81 gap, there's nothing on the left. So it's
You
really
mean as support or resistance? You mean?
yeah, like price
Yeah.
never. You don't have history there.
Yeah, true.
Like on CME, nobody was able to buy or sell ATK. It closed at 77. It opened at 82. So yeah, it's really that's a nice gap. Whereas if you look at the gap at 59, so from 62 down to 59, well, on the left there was plenty of history there. I guess it makes it more likely to be filled if it's already a value point of interest, high volume area.
I will have to go sleep, mate. Wish y'all a good night.
Thanks, you too. Good night. Good night and good luck.
Yeah.
Talk to you later, man. Good night.
Good night. Bye.
What's going on, team? Just going through a couple setups real quick.
Yo, yo.
My bad. That token I was talking about was actually Sui name service. Sui.
Did you dump your ENS, Dbloc?
Nobody judge me while I'm charting this coin specifically. It's just left over from the Solana conference. So I don't want to hear any sort of judgment. Just let me
Whoa,
get
what
through
happened?
this.
What
Let me get
happened?
You
through
go
this
to the
We want to know
conference?
now. What happened? Oh, it's just the name.
Yeah, it's Iggy Azalea's, that mother token. I laughed at it with everybody
Have you
else
been to
until
the
it started
conference?
moving, and then it's like, yeah, I bought into it. So like, she was supposed to speak on the first day. They were gonna have a debate, right? So my bet was these incels at these conferences are gonna go crazy for her. They're probably gonna pump the token. What ended up happening is they didn't let her speak because of some sort of something. But that night she threw some party, invited a bunch of the guys from the conference over, had a bunch of strippers, and had them tipping the strippers in mother token, and it became like a thing. And it just kind of never went down from that. So I held on to it.
Was one of the only celebrities that actually didn't just pump and dump it because she worked for the bag and stuff.
She's surrounded by the people
And
that
I
she
was
plugged in with they can actually help her with the product. Like she plugged into the right people.
yeah. And I was so upset. I saw it on Pump Fun and someone told me that like there were several fake ones and someone said this is the right one because the picture can't be found online. So it has to be real.
Yeah.
But of course I faded it at like 30K or something. But yeah, I probably would have sold it at 300K.
I mean, to be
anyways.
fair, it was hard not to fade this thing.
Yeah.
I sprinkled in at what 30, 3-1, 2-9, and we went into the conference, TP'd a little, but I came back in once it started holding ground higher than the conference. But we'll see. That's just a super like. Pepe coin. Just to bring it up one more time online, guys, we can't talk about personal projects in here. There's a lot of us in here with personal projects. But when you're in this room, specifically in the Discord, you're on YouTube. There's brand new people coming on the YouTube. And if I'm not online, excuse me, I'm not online and it's just open discussion. Please be careful about what you discuss. People have already been warned about talking about personal projects, and I don't want to spend all of my time going over the same stuff. We're all adults here. It's just I have a responsibility for the people listening. And I think what people like about this place is it's not like every other place where they're going to go to and get shilled. So even if it's not the intent to shill, just understand that there's people listening and you're on YouTube and you're not just in a private group. But we do have plenty of rooms, you know, in the Discord that you can go into and talk to people and get advice and ask questions about personal projects. But we have to try to avoid any appearance of impropriety if we're going to keep our, you know, we're going to keep our name clean here. And just remember, it's not the one person or the two people, it's the 70 or the 80 projects that are going to pour in here the second that they feel like it's all right to get, you know, 15 seconds of airtime, 20 seconds of airtime to show whatever they're working on. So it's nothing personal, anybody specific. It would actually be personal if I allowed some people to do it and didn't allow other people other people to do it. So I've got to be strict when it comes to that.
It's not the mushroom discussion, right?
Mushroom?
Yeah, we're talking about mushrooms this afternoon.
No. I don't have any problem with people talking about anything that they're invested in either. But if you're a developer, you're working closely with the team, you know, you can't do that. We have responsibility here, especially on this super low cap stuff. You guys should see behind the scenes. You don't understand the army of bots that we're fighting off already. Just go look in the comments of the YouTube videos. Like hundreds of comments of just bots shilling the same token to each other back and forth. And the last thing any of y'all want is for that to become regular, you know?
I hope
So you're telling me when I'm close to Satoshi, I can't talk about Bitcoin?
We might make an exception for personal relationships with Satoshi, but we're going to need some evidence. I'm going to need one Satoshi to be sent from that wallet to my Bitcoin wallet.
But that's going to nuke the chart, bro.
Yeah, definitely. If one single Satoshi moves, it is over. But no, honestly, guys, like all jokes aside, no hard feelings. And you're going to get multiple warnings. Multiple warnings have gone out. And if my mod mutes you or my mod tells you, hey, you can't talk about something, or my mod moves you out of the room, just look at it like it's me doing it, right? There's no personal thing there. My mods know the rules. I asked them to please do me a favor while I'm not online and act on my behalf. So let's take it easy on the mods too. If Duck says something, it's like if I said it. Mike S says something, it's like if I said it. If they said something wrong, then I'll deal with them when it comes to that. But for the moment, for the time being, just out of respect for me, do me a favor and respect them. Cupcake says something, it's like I said it, you know? If Pepin says something, okay, if Pepin says something, you know, it's Pepin. But you get the idea. Gloomy says something, it's like I said it. And it all is just for the betterment of everybody in here. Like, we come from a place where things got out of control, and we've all been in rooms where things got out of control. And the first thing anybody says when they come here is, you know, this place is so different. The reason it's so different is because we work hard to try to keep that vibe and keep that sort of stuff out. It's really hard to tell the difference between just a community member talking about a project that they're really excited in and somebody coming in to show that hangs out and then starts like, you know what I mean? It's just, and I'm not going to put my mods through that job of trying to figure out what the difference is between one or the other. Just easier to have a blanket sort of ban on it in the YouTube room. We have a shill section in the Discord. You guys can go crazy down there and shill. And I'll actually add a voice section to it too. So I mean, anybody that wants to come in and wants to take that risk, but there's warnings in that, you know, when you go in that section, there's a warning right on top that says nothing here has been vetted. You know, you're under your own. That's different. But YouTube channel, we've got to keep it clean. Specifically with crypto projects. I don't want anybody to feel they're working on some sort of business. They can't come in here and say, hey, I just bought that laundromat. I've been dying to buy it. You know, like that's not what I'm talking about. I think for all intents and purposes, people understand what I mean. You know?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious when that happens, yeah.
Yeah. God, AIOZ, what a beast. Talking about shilling. Let me show you some AOs right now. No, honestly, if you guys, I don't want to show anybody this. This is, I mean, look at this thing. I think it's gonna do amazing, yeah. But yeah, you're really buying this overextended. But if you're holding, whew, welcome to the party. Me and Rob have been mining that thing since like 2021. But yeah, there's a DGen basement down there. I'm also gonna open up just a regular lounge, a couple lounges in case people just want to talk. Sometimes you happen to be trading the same coin as somebody else. You know, y'all might want to go down there and scream at the screen together and all that shit. That's cool. Cool to talk about your trades up here too. It's not what I'm saying, but you know, sometimes, especially when you're trading memes, it's good to go somewhere where you can just speak freely. I'm saying, do you really know Satoshi or you just teasing me? Don't play like that. What do you know, sir? Powell looks like it was kind of moving on its way to recover that FUD dip that it had. This was a high risk play right here. But if you swung at it, so far you're looking good. You still got a little bit left of that vector to take before you eat up that whole dip.
Yeah. I couldn't swing at that at no 16.
It's hard.
15.
I mean, 3.5x
good.
if it plays out, but oof, that's just, yeah, that's rough. You have to buy that bottom and really just have conviction.
Yeah, and that was all I was willing to do, and I'm done with it. And if it goes, oh well, because I don't trust it.
Palm AI is also interesting, and it's breaking into price discovery here. Oh, is it? No, we still got a little bit more. I had to back out of it. 1.7 was all time. They're just smaller AI projects. What happened?
ENS is ripping faces off, man.
Yeah, man. As soon as I saw Ethereum start to pick up, you know, I shored up that ENS position.
Yeah, things up over 50% today.
I'm up 400% on NS.
Nice. Yeah,
What's that?
when ENS runs, the other naming services will run too.
Sui name service.
Yeah, each blockchain has their ENS basically, which is, you know, like their .eth, .sui, .sol.
It's like 50 million cap.
No, ENS is up 68%
That
today.
might be a good little play right there.
I got it on 100x.
That might be crazy. Don't get it in your head, guys, that because some of these large market cap alts are so big that they can't move. Tau is going to be irrationally like parabolic, and it's sitting already at, where is this? $4 billion market cap already. I could see like 50 to 60 on Tau. Personally. You know what? For all intents and purposes, that is sort of price discovery. We have nothing but a wick. Kind of like Doge, when you look at Doge on a monthly. You guys...
But that's the release candle.
Yeah.
It is kind of important. No?
No, I mean, I don't discount it, but it's like looking at Doge on a monthly. Like, look at this thing. Like, yeah, we haven't hit all-time highs, but if we close this body, this will be the highest body close ever. Which is crazy. You think that all that damage was done in a month, right? From 74 to 34, that damage was done in a month.
Adam and Eve double top. For the first time, very quick. The second time, maybe slower. If you invert your chart, yeah, this is probably looks like Adam and Eve, huh? On the monthly. Well, we'll see the Eve part.
Bitcoin's still making its slow move. And then here on the side, we have Ethereum clawing its way. Clawing dominance away, or trying to. Obvious inverse correlation. That's what I'm trying to get through people's heads, because everybody's waiting for dominance to drop, but nobody wants to get ETH. Like, you guys do realize that when that happens, ETH is gonna go bananas, right?
On ETH, it's not gonna go bananas.
Mm-hmm. Well, relatively. We'll have other alts that are going way crazier for sure. But of that size, that market cap is gonna move.
If ETH gets to 5,000 something somewhere there, I think all these layer 2s will probably go nuts, right? Including all those who already pumped today.
Dominance almost broke 58. Come on, they'll get there. It's down almost 5% for the week.
This shit is
not
great,
bad.
bro. You remember when it was, bro, when we were sitting here staring at that thing at 60, and Doge was ripping, XRP was ripping, Cardano was ripping, and it wasn't moving, I'm not gonna lie. That should give me some pause. It was a bit of a delayed reaction there as new money came in. But usually
getting
that's when
scary.
you see it drop. Yeah, I was like, how is this not dropping? How do you have all the top market cap coins given literal X's and it's not taking anything out of dominance? That was retail coming in on the cavalry.
A lot of places, Black Friday officially starts tonight.
Yeah, don't forget your TradingView subscriptions or whatever sort of tools you're looking for your trading. Everybody's got pretty good deals. Nah, Leighton, don't say anything to anybody, bro. Everybody wants to ignore oracles. Just let them. Everybody wants to trade dexes and trade shit coins and trade on exchanges and nobody wants to invest in the actual oracle that gets them the price data.
Yeah, but Dbloc, to be fair, I tried trading on those Web3 exchanges. It's slow like hell.
Most of them are still running off of what you call it. You know when you go to when you go to an exchange and you sit there and you put the price that you want and you sit there and you wait for it to fluctuate, like you wait for that price to change, those 2 to 3 seconds that you have to wait. That's the time that it takes for Link to to reload the numbers. Piff does it in like nanoseconds. Which is not a bad thing for Link. Link just looks at Oracle. That's cute. We used to be Oracles before. Link is way beyond that now with CCIP. But somebody's got to take somebody's got to take the lead. Joni, I like Akasha. Akasha is one of my bigger AI holdings. Hits AI, hits D-Pin. I like it a lot.
Is that you, Woony? Woony?
Yeah, that was me, my bad. Sorry, I had to restart Discord. I got a message saying I had to restart the shut down. I don't know.
You're welcome. I just wanted to make sure because with all the stuff.
Yep. Yep. Based AI is up 30% too. Also,
Say a louder for the people in the back, Looney.
Based AI.
Yes, sir.
Bitcoin wasn't doing too bad, but Based AI is doing a lot better. Like they like take turns. You can tell money comes from Pepe goes in there.
NS
Jesus,
pumping.
slow down, ENS. Look at that, 40% now. Jesus, man. Thing goes up 10% every hour.
Ooh, that's 688.
It's at 63% on Binance.
I'm talking
24
about
hour
ENS.
chart. Yeah, ENS.
Oh, well, what's his name? He's an NS? I don't know.
Making new highs.
Yeah, they got something going on with that name chain. ENS got something going on with base as well, man. They're helping them.
If ENS was smart, they'd branch off to other blockchains and just keep the same, have it all under the same brand name.
I think that's what's going on. I think that's what they're doing with base AI. Base, yeah.
Because all you're gonna do is get these competitors. You know what I mean? If they don't do it, there's just gonna be competitors on each blockchain.
Competitors to ENS? No. It's too early to fed ENS.
They got base names, but it's powered by ENS. ENS, they started their own layer 2 called name chain. It's supposed to help speed, the speed.
<clears throat> 10% on a 15-minute candle. These all smooth.
I'm seeing a lot of famous people starting YouTube channels now, man. It's, 'EnS don't look like it's slowing down, man. I think it's about to hit 40 soon. 38 incoming.
Well, it will have done as good as Bitcoin around $50. No, the market bottom was like $7-8 on ENS. We're at 36, so you did like a little bit less good than 5x up. 5 times 8, 40. 5 times 15, that's 75. So wait a second. No, this is still lagging behind BTC. Just in percentage, just in excess since bottom. There's probably still a bit room on the Bitcoin pair. Huh? Oh yeah.
What you gonna do, Bitcoin?
Go sideways here, so longs pile up a bit more. I'd bet on that.
Downbeat.
Yes, but later. Actually,
No, pump it.
let's do both.
Pump and dump. Let's go.
If it pumps, it's gonna eat short, so it will come back down. If it dumps, it'll go back up. So
I know some girls.
Pump first and then pump.
but if you want to press the green button, I mean, it would be better for it to come down before you press green. Or if you want to press red, would be better to go take that 99.5.
Man, there's so many people that are gonna want to take profits for some good buys tomorrow on Black Friday or the day after tomorrow. Watch out.
Where we're going, we don't need no stinking deals. I'll pay full price. Thank you very much. I'm just playing. I'll always take a deal. You shitting me? That's one thing that'll never change, bro. I will always be deal hunting. That's part of the fun of shopping. And it's just like a good trade when you think about it, right? It's like you bought a really good dip.
A penny saved is a penny earned.
Facts.
You only got rugged like 10 times today, so I'm starting to filter them out a little bit.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, yesterday was like 20 rugs. Today it's only 10, so that's pretty good.
That's funny. What'd you change on your filters?
Man, I'm just right now. I'm just trying to be a little bit more picky with the names and things like the artwork and the names. Before I was just like, I didn't care. I was like, oh, it's new, bang, 7K, I'm in. You know.
I'm gonna give you a little cheat code. It only takes a second to do. Grab the picture, Google search it. If it's an existing picture, just forget it. If it's not at least original artwork, just don't even touch it. Sometimes you'll find these things are just copy and pasted from some other projects, or you know what I mean. So that for me is like one of the first like warning signs.
Yeah, I like looking at projects that devs already dumped. You know, that like they rugged, kind of the telegrams are still active and everyone's kind of
community
like,
takeovers.
Some
Yeah.
CTOs. So I'm playing with this like Leaf right now. They're trying to take it over. They just got wrecked. It was like at 500,000 market cap. Now it's down at 30,000 market cap.
Ouch.
So I'm in the Telegram right now, like, guys, we got this, man. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's gonna be some of these Telegram groups and Discord groups in the bear market are gonna be horrible, bro.
Dude, it's crazy.
The
Even
coping.
right now. It's crazy even now, man.
Yeah, the coping is gonna be nuts. Let's go, Bitcoin. With this little momentum flip here on the 5-minute.
You chose Powell picture? Wow.
What happened? Oh,
Okay.
What?
This picture on Discord, it's Powell like red in pain or
That's the man,
he seems to
yeah.
be in trouble.
Yeah, that's him. That's
That's a nice
Powell when
one.
he wake up in the morning and look at the charts and we're still pumping it after he told everybody to relax.
It's
You
Powell
guys-
when he smells something.
I mean that SEC guy getting hacked with the ETF news, and now we end up with Bitcoin at 100K.
Yeah.
We need a movie. We need a movie about all that. We really
Yo,
need a
let me
movie.
tell you, if they made a movie of the last bear market, it wouldn't be believable. Unless you were in it, you would watch it and be like, what is this bullshit? There's no way in hell that all of this happened this way. Yep. 100% did. You got to add everything in there. You got to add BitBoy going crazy in front of Carlos's house. You got to add the Bitfinex, the Bitfinex hacker chick doing rap videos before she got caught
It
by
would
the
be like a
Fed.
documentary kind of movie, but
No, you got it. No, it's gotta be like the life of a trader or something. They've got to follow one person through the whole bear market and have them deal with all of these things.
Yo, man, I could show them some. I got in the trenches this last bear market a little bit, man. I was messing with some wackos in there.
I'm not scared of you, Carlos. He was on a podcast the other day. I was watching this podcast and they were like, we have the infamous Carlos. And I was like, yo, is that Carlos? And they started talking to him and they were like, you still got the Lambo? He's like, it's outside.
Yeah. Oh, he was on Ben East Space. I was talking to him on Ben East Space when I was co-hosting.
They were like, were you worried about him coming in? He said, with that little ass gun, last thing he wanted to do was walk in my house.
Yeah, Carlos ain't playing.
Nah, that seems like there's kind of mobbed up.
Carlos got a good lawyer too. It's all about the lawyers these days, man.
Yeah, I think people forget that we watched that shit play out on live in real time. Like anything could have happened. That's probably the most sort of like soap opera-ish like drama moment that we've had. That everybody sort of shared together, watching him frantically pace outside of Carlos's house with Cassie in the back seat.
Yeah, when the cops pulled up too, and he was like, he's like, "That's not my girlfriend. It's not my wife." It's like he was like bugging.
You know what the funny thing is? I think Ben was his own worst enemy, bro.
Of course.
When that would have happened, if he just would have shut up and got lawyers.
Bro, he
Instead
messed
of
up.
making that
Nah,
big ass
listen, he messed up way before that, bro. Do you know that he let them, when he bought the new studio, he let them put the deed and everything under the company name. He let the company trademark his logo, his name, his likeness. They controlled everything, bro. His personal trading, he didn't even have a personal trading account. He just put all his money in the company account. They controlled the trading. So legally, they owned that. Literally owned everything. There's nothing that he could do in court. He'd go in there and the judge would tell him, don't be a dumbass next time. He basically pulled a Kanye West when Kanye gave Adidas and Gap, or Adidas the right to his likeness, his name in perpetuity. Like, crazy. Talk about a 360. A crazy contract.
Kanye still figured it out there to get around everything. He's like,
he's selling socks. He's selling socks with little rubber bottoms. You can't sell sneakers no more. You can't sell sneakers. You can't sell slides. He can't sell athletic apparel.
It's wild how he went from like he was in that church vibe, he's in like Sunday church music and all that stuff, and then like he got pretty dark after that.
That girl, that Italian chick that he's with. that he's always got walking around naked behind him. I don't know what church they go
Well,
to, but that's not what it
did
looks
the
like at
biggest
Sunday
mistake.
at our church.
He dated Kim Kardashian, bro.
Yeah, I'm not.
Date Kim Kardashian.
Listen, of all the crazy 919, you're good, bro. You're still fine, Joni. That's not a bad average. Of all the crazy rabbit hole sort of tin hat conspiracies that I've heard on the internet, my favorite one is the Kardashian one. That there's some sort of like 1,000-year-old sect of Armenian witches, and they just keep getting young by like they're like succubuses, is what they're saying, and they just stay young by pulling the male energy from the most virile men and most famous men at the time. Bro, that's my favorite comparison. I don't even care if it's not true. It's true in my mind, bro.
Oh,
I want to
yeah,
live
bro.
in a
No,
world where the Kardashians are an ancient sect of Armenian witches.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, man.
The most entertaining
They
outcome is,
even they even said the movie. They even said the movie Get Out was about Kanye.
yeah. I mean, you think of it, all the athletes that have been through there, all the actors that have been through there, never really, career doesn't go up from that. Career usually is, starts to curl down after that. Get addicted to drugs. They had my man smoking crack, made him had a heart attack at the, was it Lamar Odom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Superstar before the Kardashians. After the Kardashians, having a heart attack at the Bunny Ranch in Las Vegas.
Yeah, I think he's like slinging shitcoins now or something.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's downhill after the Kardashians, bro. That's where you peak. The rap after that.
I mean, they're busted already. They're already washed up. in
Well,
my
that means
opinion.
that they need to line up a couple more guys. Watch, I'm telling you. Wait for it, bro. They're gonna line up a whole new lineup, and then all of a sudden, Kim gonna start looking young again. The mother's like 3,000 years old. She looks great.
I don't
You
understand
saw
that.
what
My
happened
brother,
to the pops. I don't know what sort of things, listen.
it's the weirdest thing though, man. Like plastic surgery, girls getting like butt implants, and then like their legs are straight, like they got no kind of like form on their legs, like straight
Yeah.
chicken legs
The
with like a
thighs
big
the
butt.
thighs
It's
don't
like, yeah,
match.
well,
It looks
yeah,
weird.
it looks so weird. It's like,
Yeah.
yo, do some more work out those thighs or something, man. You just look like a weird,
No,
like
it's the proportions, man. The proportions look weird. It looks good on like Instagram pictures, but in real life they look like they're wearing like adult Pampers.
Yeah, for real. It's like,
Yeah,
yo,
but
what are
hey,
you
Kim
doing?
doesn't have implants. She has fat transfers.
Whatever she got.
Whatever.
That's garbage.
Everybody else that's trying to
Listen,
look like
hey,
Kim has the implants though.
hey, you wanna see a real big butt? Look up Gracie Bonbon.
Nah, we're not shilling big butts on YouTube.
Yo, I got a coin on
My
that.
bad, I forgot
I'm
we're
about
on
to make a
YouTube.
coin. What's your name? I'm about to make a coin right now in Solana. Gracie Bonbon? I'll be back. I'm gonna go make a coin.
Scott Farkas said they got flared fenders. I'm dead, yo. I can't with y'all. That's too much. We go grab my
But D,
drink. I'll be right
look her
back.
up. Hey, look her up on Instagram, bro. It's ridiculous.
I'm making a coin after right now.
It's a lot, man. It gets to like beauty. It gets to like body mutilation. Like when you think about the 90s and the 2000s, some of the like ridiculous breast implants you would see on like the talk shows in the morning where it's like they need help walking out. They got two people helping carry each one. Like it always gets to that point, right? It gets past vanity and it gets to like body mutilation.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
now
you throw me the
it's
poll.
just this anything that gets you attention is a win right now. So now it's even worse. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh, and by the way, that peanut long bang, bro. I wrote it up, shorted it when it hit VWAP, and writing it again.
I'm back, yo. And let's go ahead and shrink this vector gap. We've already cleared a good amount of that. I'll take a look at Doge real quick. Let's see what Doge is doing. Really like this double bottom on Doge on the hourly. Excuse me. A decent little double bottom there.
All right, boys, man, I gotta go, bro. I got a family thing.
Take it easy, man. Yeah, I know my aunt's just showing up now, about to start cooking dinner for tomorrow. You know how that is, 24
Yeah.
hours ahead. And
No, man. I like I said, man. I'm a creature, bro. and my family, like, they want to do like pictures, like at that winter place in Tamiami.
yeah. What is
So
it?
like,
Santa's Enchanted Forest or some shit? Is that open already?
it's not called that anymore because the city pushed them out.
Damn, that used to be the
The owner of
spot.
Santa's Enchanted Forest. Yeah, man, they got pushed out, and now it's called Winter Wonderland or something like that.
Whatever. That's always gonna be Santa's.
Yeah, that's what I say, man. But they moved it to Hialeah last year, and I don't know. I guess it just didn't work out. Oh, yo, D, you should do a comic sketch about the Kardashian curse.
Bro, go down the rabbit hole. It's on there. Trust me, it definitely wasn't me that came up with it. They started going
yeah.
back, bro. They started digging back. Like they actually feel like they know who these people were. They got crazy. It's just a funny story though, because it makes so many things make sense.
Hold up. I want to hear the story.
No, we're not
Oh, and by the
talking.
way,
I'm not talking conspiracies with you, bro.
yeah. Hey, by the way, did you see that
Oh,
bounce
I
that they
tried.
did on dominance? If you look up the 4-hour 800, and so we broke structure, and we're probably gonna test it. That'll be tap number 2, and then finally break out of BTC dominance. Probably go 57 and then start really tanking. But yeah, man, it was a beautiful bounce off the 4-hour 800. So yeah, man, I think we're getting closer. I mean, I know we're probably already in alt season, but you know the alt season that I'm talking about, where you throw a dart at an alt and it rips. But I have a chart up just with BTC and BTC dominance. All right, boys. Have a good night, man. Safe trading.
Take it easy, bro. All right, my bad. I had to answer a call real quick. I think Doge can come back down to its trend here. I mean, it held its 50. We've got the momentum shift on the hourly, but it's having an issue at the sell-off. You know, the last place we sold off from. But if we can pop vector gap 41, supply sitting at 43 should be the next logical move here. Yeah, I'll look at Gala. Gala's still sitting in that range we were talking about. Basically, we'd want to get it as close to 3 cents as you can. But I wouldn't want to be in this position when we go underneath. We go underneath the support resistance flip, 3157. You can get Gala cheaper at that point, but it has been holding its levels. Long term, that's Gala's potential. I haven't given up on Gala to $1 yet. If gaming does what it's supposed to do, I think we'll get Gala to $1. But for me, it'll be between the 5618 and the 6618 is where I'll be taking profits. Unless we get really like huge parabolic movement out of this, but I'm good with all-time highs. Yeah, I'll look at LBR and then I'll look at Nero. Damn, I know absolutely nothing about this project, by the way, so this is just going to be purely technical analysis. I'll tell you one thing, this chart is ugly, though. Without a real fundamental reason why this thing should come back,
Wow, what a deal. What is that?
oh my god. You tell me you're playing, right? Come on. Just because the
That's the
chart
type-
looks like this doesn't mean it's a good deal. There could be a real reason why this thing...
I mean, at this point.
There could be a real reason why this thing hasn't moved. Like, you're talking about since... Damn. You see how low underneath bear market lows this is. Insights, bro. Your bear market lows are right here. Yeah, I'm just worried about why the sell-off. Why did this get hit so much harder? And not only why didn't it get hit, but where are the pushes on all of these alt pushes, on all the utility pushes, on all of the dexing and of all the dexes and the liquid staking pushings? Why hasn't this moved yet? That's like the only thing that, yeah. I mean, yeah, I get that, but this was where it found its bottom in the bear. This slow bleed off into obscurity, there's got to be a fundamental reason for this. But we'll look at the structure and the price action. Man. So this thing bled out and then did a 4x out of nowhere. That's the top of your accumulation range. At least you came back and held support on that. Right, popped up, got over your accumulation, came back, held support, and pulled away. It's a good sign that at least maybe this thing has finally found the bottom of some sort. But, I mean, just to get back up to bear market lows, let's put it this way. If this thing goes, you're going to get plenty of X's out of it. But just to get back up to bear market lows, you're talking a 3 3.75 X. Sketchy, bro. Just make sure that you've got conviction. Figure out what happened. Even if it's a problem that's already been fixed, maybe they had some problem with the team, they had some lawsuits, some whatever. You know, maybe it's fixed now, but you need to know why this happened, because that's not normal. There's a reason for this. There's a fundamental reason for this. Now, sometimes those make great buys, right? Sometimes it'll be a problem with the project. It's nothing wrong with the project, and it's just FUD and it drops. But yeah, look into that, Dragon.
If you get a chance, Sui name service.
Oh yeah, I'll pull it up. I was wanting to look at that. What's the ticker? NS, you said?
NU. NS. See what you think.
Yeah, I see.
It's new. Sui name service.
Yeah, it looks like it came out November 14th. Didn't have a great launch, but that's fine. It's not the biggest problem in the world. We find the bottom here yet?
That's me there. The global bottom, or I hope it is, because I'm up 800%. See the bottom of that red vector candle there?
It's only up 20% from the bottom, though. Am I looking at the right one?
Yeah, I'm on
27 cents, 26 cents?
I'm on 100X.
Oh, okay. I get it. I get it now.
I mean, considering the current state of name service tokens.
I get that, but I don't even know if this is the most popular one on Sui. There's a lot of name services.
I wasn't aware that they even had one.
Yeah. And you need to make sure that it actually, you've been to the website?
No, I didn't have time. I had to make a move and look through stuff.
Well,
And
now that you're in the trade, check out the website. Make sure it's actually a name service where you can pay Sui to get sui.emad or emad.sui, because it's possible that it could just be a meme. But I mean, I don't see why not. It's not hard to come up with a name service, and Sui needs them. So, but yeah, just make sure it's legit. And then it doesn't look bad. You just gotta wait. I mean, if you won't get up to the top, you're already 100x. If it gets to 27, I don't know. But I don't know what your plans are either. You're at 100x. You should be taking those profits.
hold this thing to this damn end for this freaking thing.
You just gave up all semblance of safety, huh? You just balls to the wall now.
Well, this is $32 play.
Well, that's different. Yeah, okay.
So I guess the ball is really tiny.
Small balls to the wall. Yeah, little balls to the wall. Yeah, you don't have a bottoming pattern here yet. I mean, you need to see, you're in the trade, cool, but nothing tells me that this is bottomed out just yet.
Well, yeah, normally I would say the same thing. Again, I mean, where we're at now, as far as what everything's doing, I mean, I could sit there and think that. I understand, but at some point I gotta, try to get something early.
I hear you.
When you're sitting there and you're looking at all the other projects and they ripped and the bottoms are gone, and you need something where you can have a bunch of meat.
I could see it eating this dip back up to the psychological highs, but I don't know if that ensures that it keeps going. This is weak to me right now.
Isn't that what they all do when they come out?
I hear you, but not everybody's 100x either. Like, I know it's just $34, but $34 liquidation after the $34 liquidation is death by 100 paper cuts.
I'm looking for a freaking moonshot.
Oh. Nothing tells me that this is it just yet, if that's what you're asking. But you did come off the bottom. You did come off the bottom at least.
Yeah, do whatever it wants. I mean, dance around, do whatever. As long as. I mean, damn, if I could hold this damn buy. Woo! See if I could turn $32 to $30,000.
Yeah, keep an eye on it, because these dips seem pretty unforgiving when they come, and they come fast. Pause. That's a major sell-off right there.
Damn, take my $32. It's a hard of a. I mean, the risk reward is pretty ridiculous.
Well, in that case, you just gotta grin your teeth and let it play out. Whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I was just wanting to see, getting it down there. If that thing could just hold, and the risk reward is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
Dude, that's man. If you can accomplish something like that, you can actually get something at the bottom and it holds with high leverage on it and stick to that mother. Oof.
I'm a little worried about Floki not being able to get above its 50 EMA here.
Oh man, I was watching that because I think it might go on Robinhood.
Bonk is coming up next on Robinhood from everything that I'm hearing.
Yep, then that pulls back and Floki for sure.
That would be the bullish play out of this, but don't get too excited just yet.
Another one of them.
Because in my opinion, if we don't get above this 50 on the 4-hour, this is what's going to happen more than anything.
But if Bitcoin breaks that 100, I wouldn't have mind having it. I actually took a couple swings at that. I couldn't get it to stick though.
That's the VRVP. VRVP, and then I just changed the colors and I added rows to it. When it says row size, add it up to like a couple hundred. You want like more detail. I put mine on like 230, 240. But they only start you off with 25, and you just get these big blocks that really don't tell you shit. Bitcoin looks like it wants to lose momentum here on the 5-minute.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of hard to short considering they got wrecked all the way from 90 up.
I'll be right back. I'm here, guys. I'm here. I'm just digging into the news cycle a little bit, so I'm off mic. Trying to catch up with today's news. I'm kind of falling behind.
Yo.
What's up?
What's up, bro?
What's going on, y'all? Had an alarm set for when we tested this demand. Yep.
Yo, what's going on?
Chill. And I got some family over. Well, my aunt's over cooking early. We got Thanksgiving over here tomorrow. And little cousins running around trying to do a million things at once.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, crazy family type of fun where it's like can't kill him because you love him, but you really just want to sit in front of the chart.
Oh yeah, I feel you. I opened a short earlier of on Bitcoin, trying to play that vector gap recovery,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, it's playing out.
Yeah, we're gonna have that M pattern break on the 15-minute. We had our M right here. Measured move is a little deeper than I would want to go. Pause. I'm looking for a retest of that uptrend. The measured move takes us a little bit further than that, though. But we're still within the EMA clouds. But you know how this works. We wait for the break and the retest of the confirmation. So you'd want to see it break, come back up, retest bearishly, and then you could ensure this measure. Like the gaps above, like the gaps below. Yeah, we were looking at that earlier. Teal was like perked up. What happened, Galactic? Nah, not yet, boys. Not yet. Inshallah. On Discord? Alright, I'll look at it. Gotta grab my phone. That's my other one. Yeah, Ethereum too. That's Ethereum giving it back. We've actually widened this top vector gap because we left the vector gap on the way down also with this red candle. Let's leave that's really the range there. The playground for market maker. He wins no matter what here. I saw Galactic. I'll look into it. I'll talk to Mahmoud. No problem, man. You ready, guys? For the 70K guys to come out, back out from underneath the rock? $78K? Now we talking. Maybe. Possibly. I'm just teasing the bears, yo. Y'all know I love y'all. Out there. I'll have my bear suit on again. Eventually. I think I wore it longer than most. It's funny though how people depending on when they meet you during the cycle. I think anybody that's met us recently are like, wow, Dbloc is super bullish. But I was not I was not I was not the public's favorite bear during the bear market, that's for sure. I put that bear suit on early and I got shunned for it. It was funny. Nobody wanted to hear any type of bearishness when Bitcoin was coming down through the like 50s. Like you couldn't speak of any sort of like bear market. They're like, nah, they were convinced 100K. Yeah, it's gonna
And I
take some
mean,
time because you
after
wrote it
the
down in
whole
stake. It's gonna take some time. It'll get there, man. What was that?
after the whole FTX thing, I think there was no way that we would go back up again.
A lot of people did.
That was like the nail on the
Crypto was
coffin.
dead. Yeah. Just remember that feeling because during the next bear market, there'll be another crypto is dead moment. I know it's crazy to think of it now. You're like, there's no way in hell that anybody will possibly ever think that crypto's dead again. They will. And when you hear
This
that,
time's
you
gonna be
buy more.
different. It's a super cycle.
Yeah. When you hear that, you buy more. I just look at it like if I don't sell when you guys are super bullish, then I won't have money to buy when you guys are super bearish. That's basically what it is, right? So you sell at peak euphoria when everybody else is holding on and dreaming of, you know, what could be. That's when you start unloading. So that when you're at the bottom of the market and then every time somebody says crypto's dead, you have money to buy some. They'll say it for months and months and months.
Kind of like how the market maker does it, like doing the opposite of what retail is doing.
Feed the ducks while they're quacking. They're delisting it on Coinbase? Yeah, Tia severely underperformed. It sucked, man, because it had such good potential price appreciation wise. I mean, we still qualified for tons of snapshots. So for the next, you know, bull market and bear market, we should be receiving stuff into our airdrops, into our wallets and all that. But yeah, if you had to hold it through the whole thing, it sucked. Nah, never lose patience with ENS. Unless you completely give up on Ethereum, you can't give up on ENS. Let's look at the CELO chart real quick. I haven't heard about the delisting. I'll have to look into it. Sometimes they do that because of volume. Sometimes they do it to make space for other projects. Sometimes they do it for no reason, like they did for Gala. How old is the news, Menace? Yeah, that's the same thing they did to Gala. When Gala forked to V2, they just didn't fork with it. Yeah, ENS is one of the better Ethereum beta plays, man. If you believe in Ethereum, but you think that Ethereum just doesn't have enough X's in it for you, ENS is a good choice. Today? Okay. Yeah, I mean, you got a red candle, but it doesn't look like panic. You still have centralized exchange listings anywhere else? Crypto.com, Gemini, Kraken, anything like that? What sucks is if Coinbase is your only centralized exchange listing and you get delisted, it's like, you know, it's like getting taken off of the shelves on Walmart. Yeah, I mean, I don't see it in the chart, which is good news, which means it's probably nothing fundamental. It's just Coinbase being Coinbase. I mean, if it's in wallet staking, then it's not third party. I'm cool with that. Just make sure you know what your lockup period is. But I don't like third party staking. Like if you're gonna stake, I like it to be on chain. Yeah, that you have to find out because sometimes it'll be 30 days. Like for the TIA stake that we have, you need to let them. It takes 30 days for 3 days. All right, so you're fine. Yeah, 3 days. You'd basically unstake, and then you'd have to wait 3 days, and in those 3 days, you'd get your coin back, and you'd be able to send them wherever to sell them off.
Are you into Ponzi's?
Like in general, or one in specific?
Like crypto Ponzi's, like last cycle we had this OHM one.
I was gonna say you got to be specific because there's so many. All of these node projects are basically Ponzi's.
Yeah, there's one on Solana now, RAPR. You get like around 1% per day.
Yeah, during DeFi summer, there was a bunch, and then we had like a rash of these node projects that were like that, where it's just like musical chairs. Like you just need to make sure you had your chair when the music stopped. And then
Yep.
they did really good for a while. I can't remember. There's probably one or two people in here that were here for this. They did really good for a while. I had one going on BNB, bro, that was insane. I was making like 1.5 BNB per day. And like the
Yeah,
longer you
this
left it in,
OHM
the
one was
more you
crazy.
made, right? Anyways, it all came to an end on the same day. They called it the node apocalypse.
Yep.
There was one dude that was invested basically in all of them, and when he pulled everything. I remember that day vividly.
Dang. Did you take profits?
I did, but I didn't take enough. But you know what's funny? When you get wrecked in those projects, you're not even mad. You're mad at yourself because you're like, okay, you were really being a degenerate. Like, how are you making like 1.5 BNB per day and not pulling that just because tomorrow you'd make 2 and the next day you'd make 2.5, the next day you'd make 3, you know? But you know when that stuff is really
Yeah.
you know when that stuff is really effective at the bottom of the bear market, when everybody's cash rich, bored as hell because nothing's moving. They haven't put their money in yet, and it's just burning a hole in their pocket. Then all of these projects start coming out. You just put a little bit here. You can make this. Da da da. Yeah, Phantom Wallet is okay as long as it's on chain. As long as your wallets are on chain, you're good. I just really don't like third party staking. Like I don't want to give my coins to anybody else to hold for my staking. It's in wallet and it's a lockup period. That's fine. Just make sure you're aware of your lockup period, and then make sure it's not some bullshit, right? Make sure it's something that's gonna go up in. Like I don't know if you want to lock up some meme coin in a 6-month stake on Phantom. All right, we're a good way through this vector gap already. We're at the uptrend. The measured move is down at 9436, but our uptrend, our 200 and our 800 are sitting right underneath us. So it would be a good spot to front run that drop. But we'll see.
Front run the drop. Oh yeah, we're reclaiming that average, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are we gonna do a right shoulder here? Nope.
We never got up to the neckline for that inverse head and shoulders. We would have had to get up to like 988.
Downward slanted.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
I
like
know, but you can
those are
always
messy.
cheat with that.
I don't.
You
That's
can
why I don't
always
like those. For head and shoulders specifically, I really like try not to cheat the angle. Because at that point, you can find them everywhere. Where you will have, I've seen some of the craziest head and shoulders drawn out.
We touched the neckline if you use the wick at 69, the highest point 69.6, but you only use the body of the 98.5. So
Yeah,
you
you got
can
to do
cheat
like
like that
mental
and it
gymnastics to
works.
get there.
And then we actually touched it, yeah.
What's great about not stretching these patterns or trying to make them work is that when you actually do find something that's just technically beautiful and like textbook, it means something, you know.
Low high bearish market structure. We're going to 0. Damn it! I forgot to TP more than I did.
Yeah, I just said the 70K bros are gonna come out now.
Yeah, of course. People are gonna get super bearish again, and we'll bounce up again.
Kaya, you haven't broken your uptrend
What
yet,
if
so
we
I don't
bounce
know where
here?
your long is on BTC, but support is support until it's not. And for right now, we're still above that uptrend, above the 200, above the 800. But I wouldn't be mad at anybody for taking profit if those levels were to break.
We could bounce here. I mean, I don't know about
This would be
that,
a
but
great
then I'm
place to
not
bounce.
interested. Well, for me, if we bounce from here, I'm not really interested.
Those good
Not
old
interested
fashioned
in
mean
longing, or what
reversion.
do you mean?
Yeah, in longing, yeah. Yeah, because it's not a new low, so if you manage to catch a long yesterday, well then it means I shouldn't have TP'd, right? And if I start longing here, Bitcoin, well,
I don't know. You could do worse than TP in 97 and buy in 94 though. If you TP'd anywhere 97, 96 and above, and you're
yeah, but
looking to start reallocating and you see a bounce here.
I would have preferred not to TP than if it's to buy
Well,
only
yeah, but
two
you
red
know,
candles,
you
because
can't.
I know what's gonna happen if I decide to go long not here. Yeah, it's gonna cost me a lot. I mean, I'll catch it, but no, no. But yeah, this is a retest of the reclaim of that hourly. There's plenty of reasons to go long. It just doesn't fit ABCs. You should be. Actually, you shouldn't even be long right now on ABCs, but.
Well,
And it didn't pump
momentum
enough to take a
wise,
short, so. Oh.
momentum wise, the short would have come in at
If
961. That's where you got your confirmation to go short if you were just blindly playing this.
Is that a rooftop? Oh no, you drew a head and shoulder. Ooh.
Where?
No.
No, it's just an M pattern.
M pattern.
Yeah. On the 5-minute low time frame.
Bitcoin isn't a good short anyway. It didn't. There are things that pumps more than BTC. Structure wise.
I haven't seen a decent rooftop for a while.
I mentioned that this morning. I wanted to ask you if it's a rooftop, but I think it was on Bitcoin Dominance Daily, but yeah. Rooftop on the 5-minute on Bitcoin.
I'll be right back. My little cousins are too quiet.
That sell wall at 100k, did it move? Because the whole point of this is to move that. If that wall gets exhausted, then we have a clear shot at more upward. By doing the
We
dump
do have
and
some
pump,
shorts coming in.
I'm not watching. I was gaming, honestly, because it's too stressful to just watch all the time. So sometimes when I take a trade, I just stop watching and get notified if I get stopped out, and that's all. And yeah, now it's time to go sleep. So yeah, I'm gonna go sleep on a few open trades as usual. I kept Jasmine, probably to regret that tomorrow morning when I open my eyes. But yeah, I'm holding long on Jasmine. I don't know why, honestly. Just to keep one. We deviated a bit above golden, but if you look on the 4-hour chart, actually we close candles above it. So, well, we'll see. Maybe we'll get a double top at 97.5. Probably not, though.
On Bitcoin?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Like, why 97,400? We got 97.4. Why? Why not lower or higher? I guess it's a support resistance line. Like, this whole pump was pointless if you don't put a new high. Well, let's be patient. Maybe it will. Well, it will in a few. Eventually, it will. Oh, you're touching the Dbloc trend line. We touched it, right? Yeah. I was gonna say we're touching for the third touch on the trend line. So yeah, this should react.
Measured move is a bit lower, so maybe we
Yeah.
wick down and come back up.
When you EMA strategies. I like to wait for the. If you manage to long the EMA, and that's such a small invalidation stop loss behind it. Like, imagine a bot, right? A bot that's trying to long EMAs. Now look at this candle. It beautifully touches the EMA and then bounces back up, right? Like, I'm not sure humanly you have time to input the order. You need the order to already be set in, probably. Anyway, with a stop loss like just a few ticks below the EMA, right? So I I think those bots are asking to be stopped out, but because it happens often that or they TP so quickly on that bounce that you do end up putting a few ticks lower just to stop out those strategies. Like, if you look on the left, it's a bit that we are supported by the hourly 200 EMA, but you get a bit deviations below it. Little wicks below it, just very little wicks below it, like 19th November at 14 UTC. It touches the EMA, continues to rise, but that thing is just a few ticks lower. These markets are, well, it can't be perfect. Like, this bounce is too perfect. It's suspicious. It's so perfect that it's suspicious. It's like come back down, touch the EMA and bounce.
It does happen sometime.
Yeah, of course. Actually, it didn't touch it. Well, now that I zoom in, it got front run. So that's kind of bullish, no? They didn't even let it drop to the average. These bots, but before. This should be good for alts, don't know if Bitcoin continues sideways here, because if it attempted a breakout, it wouldn't be that good for alts. Just let it go sideways here. You know, Bitcoin broke out. Yeah, it scared a bit people yesterday, but whatever. Now they're changing their minds again. So you know, if it could stabilize around here, then market would be confident more and more, and that's how we'll create a alt season bubble. And then we'll blow the bubble on the 5th of January, probably, or I don't know. Any date is a good date. Could be 5th of March, could be 5th of January 2026. Who knows?
Who knows?
Maybe the bubble is
Maybe we
only
have
about to
like a
blow.
mini alt season, and then we have a second, even bigger one.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and you know that ENA pumped a lot today, but when you zoom out, it's not in price discovery or anything. So there's potential for a much bigger art season. There are some bad signs too,
Yeah, I
though,
feel
because
that's what everyone is waiting for.
look at Solana, new all-time high by $5, rejected, starting to come down. It's a small rejection for now.
Was it? Yeah. Was it a new all-time high in
Yes.
price or
Yes.
market cap?
Both. I didn't check market cap. I just looked at price. But you know, you had previous all-time high at 259. It did 263, and for now it's a small rejection from there. But
I'm back. Yeah, I'm gonna have
Yeah,
to
will
go
be
keep my
interesting
eyes
to
on these
see how-
rugrats for a second. Oh, what you were saying before, I agree with you. I'm kind of building a dual alt season sort of narrative in my head right now. We're gonna have a smaller alt season into inauguration, and then we're gonna have a pullback, and then we're gonna have the real thing. And I plan on
Summer-
compounding during that time. Yeah, January, mid-January. Hopefully, we
You're
get a
thinking
good drop on the alts. Because what I'm thinking is that Bitcoin gets that last push, that dead cat bounce on dominance, and the alts get smacked one more time during inauguration. Because I think Bitcoin will sell off at that time too.
So summer 2025
Bitcoin sells
for alt
off.
season?
No, like in a month or two.
Oh.
No, I think he means the second one.
Oh yeah, you know, after once we come back, we're all off and running. That's gonna depend on Trump himself, whether he
Alts did
puts through
terrible
that.
this summer. You know, they really did terrible this summer, and
Yeah.
typically they don't do that bad during summer. Huh? So July, August, but
Nah, it was rough, man. We had to pay for the sins of the fall.
my Bitcoin was doing good, but the alts did amazing. Did terrible.
Yeah.
Bitcoin was amazing, but the rest. Well, I mean, it was.
Oh
Between
man, I know so many people that got wrecked in summer. Like a lot of people round tripped all their gains from February and March in summer.
Yep.
Especially those in the meme coins. Like there was just so many scams and drugs and not really much going on.
It's holding support for now, Kaya. Yeah. Too early to call it yet. But 2 wicks right off of the uptrend, right off of the 800 EMA. Looks nice. Remember I told you if we're gonna break this M
Those
pattern,
my
you want to
short?
you want to wait for the retest of that. We haven't retested the break yet. That's what we're doing now.
A bit can put a new high above 9, above that previous high, and then go down.
RN, thanks for the sub. JR, thanks for the sub. Welcome, y'all. Appreciate both of y'all.
Retest,
Yo,
you
yo,
mean
yo.
the horizontal line?
Yeah, the where we broke on the M pattern. So you want to get like what you call it, your Livermore pivots, the actual name for it. But people will call it a retest. People will call it a back test. Once you break a pattern, you'll break down and then you'll test it. And then if it tests bearishly, that's when you usually get the full move out. whether it's a M pattern, whether it's a triangle, whether it's a bull flag. Confirmation traders will wait for that. Your breakout traders get in here, right, on the breakdown. Your more degen traders would have played the top of the M. Your confirmation traders, which are like your last line of safety traders, wait for the confirmation. We come up here and we retest and we reject, you get all of those orders that are waiting. And then you've got all three traders in the trade at the same time. That's when it's the strongest.
Yeah, thanks. You forgot the most degen, those who
Oh,
cut
those guys have been
97.2.
shorting. The guys that shorted, the true degens shorted
Yeah.
here, and then
I'm not a
here, and then
G-man.
here, and then here, and then
Yeah,
finally they
exactly.
caught it here.
Exactly.
And now they're happy. Yeah. That's true. I didn't want, let's not leave those guys out.
Hey, above golden pocket, you gotta attempt a few times.
No, I hear you. I hear you. A shooter's gonna shoot.
But you had to wait for golden, though. Huh? It's the hedge. The
Are you short,
786, maybe
Susie?
not on Bitcoin, but a few things here. That 786 could be hit still, yeah, 97.5 for a higher high.
Yeah, RN. There's a bunch of us in here, bro. You're in the right place. I fluctuate. There's times where I definitely identify as a true degen.
Tomorrow is Thursday, right? If we want a bullish weekend, there's not much time left to dump and start pumping back for the weekend.
Yeah.
They pushed it on Thursday last week. It really accelerated up Thursday. Then it stayed high the whole weekend, and I guess towards Sunday we started going down. Monday we went down. Tuesday was sideways. Wednesday's recovery. Friday. Thursday, we'll see what it gives us. I guess it said sideways. Yeah, probably sideways a bit now. 93 ish.
What's going on, UK?
Pump it for the weekend. Why not dump it for this weekend so we can buy cheap this weekend?
Make some calls, Zusi. Call in some favors.
I'm gonna call Satoshi. I'm gonna tell him to move some coins from his wallet.
Yeah, everything's good, UK. Just preparing for Thanksgiving over here in the States. Some family running around. I'm gonna have to sit my little cousins in front of the Xbox or something. I'm gonna get some breathing space here.
Why are you not showing them the charts?
Nah, so one of them still has his portfolio from 2 Christmases ago. Every Christmas, I give him the opportunity to either get
really?
Yeah, I give him the opportunity to either get a bear market gift, or they can put that, they can get what they would have gotten a gift into a portfolio that they can't touch for a year. That's the only caveat. No matter what, they can't touch it for a year. The little ones never wanted to do it. Little one did it once, and it was during the bull market, and he's like, I'm taking it, I'm out, The older one saw it, and it kind of clicked for him. And he's like, wait a minute, it turned into how much? And then if I do it again, if I do it again, and he's getting close to like getting a car age, so he's all for it. His portfolio is actually going to look all right. He's made some good decisions. And I give it to him. It's all him. He could have taken it at any time after the year. So
it's really a good idea. Like, you teach them a lot with that.
Yeah, and the little ones will see it, right? When he finally does cash out, the little ones will see that, and I expect them to want to do that now. And Then by the time that they're all in high school,
Yeah.
they're at least playing the game, you know?
Yeah, when they see, okay, I got this gift, but if I got the other thing, I could have bought like 5 of these. Why did I do this?
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of tension from his pops, though. His dad wanted to be the one to buy him the car, and it's like, it's just ego, though. To be fair, I've been trying to talk his dad into getting into crypto for a while, and he's just, yeah, just you to death, you know? So I think he sees his son making decisions that he did. You know, there's some real ego shit going on there. I'm like, I'm not getting in the middle of that.
Oh, dang.
You know, you guys can handle that. You can decide what car he gets and everything. I'm just trying to, you know. And it's not even me, it's him. Because if it was up to me, he would have just had enough to buy himself some clothes and some, you know, the choices that he made are what have it to where he's looking to where he could probably get, you know, whatever reasonable car he wants when the time comes.
Which coin did you give him?
Oh, he got a real basic portfolio. He's sitting on some Doge, some AVAX, some Render. It's all gaming stuff. He's really into gaming. So like I went into the thing, you know, and he's like played some of the games, and he's like, yo, honestly, I don't like any of these. And I'm like, I know. That's why I'm kind of going into the studio. So that made sense for him. So he put a little bit in Render, you know, just for the GPU and all that. And then he put some in the AVAX because he liked some of the games on AVAX. Doge, because I mean,
Oh, so
Doge
you
is
actually
Doge.
told him about so you
Yeah,
actually
he
told
had
him what
choices.
these
Yeah, we
coins
sat
actually
down and went
do
through
and all
some.
this.
Yeah, we sat down and went through some shit. Just like stocks, you know what I mean? Like the best way to introduce a kid to stocks is be like, oh, you really like Nikes? Well, you know, your friends really like Nikes too. And every time your friends go out and buy something, or if you're gonna be spending money on sneakers, why not get a little something back for it? So like, you gotta talk to them about what their interests are, and then that'll get them hooked. You know.
Yeah.
So now he's playing off the grid. I haven't even played it yet, and he's already playing. But he's real interested
Think it's
in like
So that
the play to earn
so it's a
aspect of
game
it.
that's actually enjoyable.
Yeah, yeah.
so long-term holding alts. Yeah.
It's just it's 1 year at a time. And that teaches them the lessons too. I give him the warnings, I tell him at the top of the bull market, I'll be like, look, we're going through a, you know, you can either hold it in cash or you can hold it in this, but the question is, do you want the payout or do you want to recompound? I'm not gonna make him decide when to sell and all of that. I'll do that, you know, I'll do that part. But if he tells me he wants to recompound and he doesn't want to take anything out, or maybe he just wants something small. That's what he did last time. He wanted like 2 games and something, and he was like, and just put the rest back in.
Man, you're such a cool unc, man. Imagine having an uncle who's just compounding your money for you.
I mean, they started off as really reasonable bags. Right? It wasn't like, you know, he just came in and gave them a big, huge head start or anything like that. Like he really did build it up from almost nothing. Hold on, I'm about to die here. Try to eat that apple pie without chewing it.
Yeah, good advice helps a lot, especially when you're young, you know.
Yeah.
Because after, when you get older, you don't listen to advice anyway.
Just want him to see
It's gonna be
what's possible, you know? That you don't have to like, and he's already said things to me like, well, damn, now I don't even have to get kind of pissed me off the other day when he said it. And I know his pops was mad about it, but he goes, "Now I don't have to be a doctor." And I was like, "Wait, wait." It's so good to be a doctor. Like, if you want to be a doctor, be a doctor. But what he meant is like, now I can do what I love and not worry about how much it pays me because I know that I can turn my salary into something to live off of, and that's not my only choice is to just work some soulless corporate job because there's no other way to make money, basically, is what he was saying.
Yeah, I mean, if being a doctor was his dream, that's one thing. But
Yeah.
if he wanted to be a doctor because he knows that it pays well and he just, wanted to do it because of that, then
Kids just want money, you know. You go,
that's
you just look at the list and you're like, oh, doctor, lawyer, engineer, but it doesn't really speak to you, you know. And there's plenty of people working those jobs that are
yeah.
working them just for money that like ate their day to day.
We need doctors though.
Yeah, but we need doctors that want to be doctors, not doctors that want Lamborghinis. The guys that want Lamborghinis, let's show them
That's
crypto. You know, the doctors. I want the doctor that actually cares and like was built for that job.
That was so well said.
Mostly in America though, that finance employs so many people. When you look at Europe, it's not as widespread.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even just like financial literacy and investing into stocks and stuff like that, it's way more common in America. I
But
know in
these Americans
Germany,
are
most
crazy, man.
people don't
You know what?
invest at all.
They wake up, they take a bet, a trade. If they make $100, they stay home. If they don't make $100, they go work, and you can work daily over there anyway. So I guess it works.
It's not a
I've heard
lot of
that
us,
so many
man.
times.
It's
Because
it's really not a lot of us. I know it seems like it, but it's really a small bunch of us that are
I
even
remember
playing this
last.
game.
I remember last bull run because I wake up early compared to Americans. Like,
Mhm.
well, roughly at the same time. So sometimes there would be a few people coming on Discord, like going.
Yep, won't be going to work today.
Yeah, exactly. And it'd be like, all right, well, I'm gonna stay home. You can't do that in Europe because you're employed, for the well.
Well, there's a lot of Americans in the gig economy, you know. So if you're working flexible jobs, it's great. You know, you're trading, you're having a great, week or whatever. If you happen to be day trading for a living, cool. And you get some of those downtrends, okay, gotta go, jump back in the car, do some Uber, cut some hair, whatever the side hustles are. Everybody's really, after COVID, a lot of Americans really got into their, like, the hustle side.
In France, Uber drivers are now professionals. They can't just. It's like any other job. Same for hair dryer. You can't just call your boss and say I'm not coming today because I made money this
Yeah.
morning. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
And depending how cool your boss is.
It's hand drawn,
I guess. Yeah.
Thomas.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Not everybody has it like that. Definitely not. Plenty of people found that out during COVID. Unfortunately.
Shit, I'm about to learn how to do nails.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Girls are always going to need their nails done.
Yo, that could be that literally every visit $60 right there.
And you save some money with your girl, Like, I got you.
Yeah, you're right. I got you. You're right.
Got you. Make a date up, light a candle or something.
Oh yeah, make something up. Oh, she'll go crazy. Now I just need to find a girl.
Like, damn, you're so thoughtful. Like, nah, I'm just
You'll
really
meet
cheap.
girls.
Yeah, go
You'll
somewhere and
meet
learn how
girls
to
when
do
you do
nails.
nails.
You're gonna meet plenty of girls, bro. Go sign up at the beauty college. You'll be fine.
I was joking when I was saying it, but it does sound like a good
Nah,
idea.
it's the same as cutting hair. Something you could do doesn't take you a long time. All you need is a couple steady clients, really. Like couple of clients a day. You know, you don't need to overwhelm yourself. These barbers are killing it right now, bro. $150, $100, $150, $200 haircut. Like home visits. They think they're
Oh yeah, for a
superstars
home
now,
visit.
bro.
20 euros here.
Bro, my barber took his girl to Malta for like 2 weeks. I was like, hey, when can I get my haircut? Oh, we're on the shores of Malta hanging out. I'm like, bro, I'm paying you too much money, bro. You're my barber. How are you? You're making way too much money.
It's like, aren't you supposed to tell me you're doing these stuff?
Nah, I'm happy for him, man. He got
Did he
he got a couple of like influencer, quote unquote, sort of Twitch influencer clients, and yeah, dude's out of there, bro. He's making so much
Does
money.
he do the Edgar cut?
No, I think that's illegal in his shop, hopefully.
Should
The
be.
penalty is death.
Yeah.
Well, trade safe, everybody. Don't over leverage like hell. See you tomorrow.
Take it easy, Zusi.
You too.
Talk to you tomorrow.
All right, we're gonna watch that M pattern. That 50 is there too. So basically, if you're gonna get rejected, it's just gonna be a mean reversion to the 50, the bearish rejection. But if we do get that, we'll go lower. That demand at 943 would be our target. If we pop over, cool, even better. I'll set an alarm though. If we pop over, I'll come back. Let me go make sure these kids aren't destroying the house. I'll be back.
I'm sensing violence. It's about to get crazy.
Hey,
Yo, yo.
papita.
Man, SCI wants to gear up. All of them gearing up. Say I'm looking for the fake out, waiting for it. Yeah, their dominance is on the 200. Look like it's breaking down. Tether dominance is just dropping.
Get. Let's go out. Let's go out.
Looks like ENS. I'm gonna check that out. ENS.
Let's go name services.
Yeah, that's what's popping up.
I got Sui name service. I'm early on Foy name service.
Right? Too easy. Oh yeah, ENS is gonna go for another leg. Just got above key resistance. Yeah. A fet with a god candle.
Yo, yo, yo.